Welcome to Forza Motorsport 1, in the proper category, allegedly. Part 9. We're at 61% of the game. We're kind of like just doing the events that we can do right now. Excuse me. Like, we need a faster car for the GTS class here. I don't have any P1 cars yet. We're slowly working our way through the championships, though those are going to take forever, too. They're all pretty long. But now, since I have the car, we can do the Shelby Cobra. Or the AC? Okay. It says it's at Shelby, but it's AC on the... All right, I won't question it. But we have the car now, so we can actually do this. Fantastico. For those watching the VOD as well, we're in the middle of talking iRacing. There was some drama at the Nürburgring 24 this weekend, so I think we're talking a little bit about that, but I'm assuming the conversation is going to bleed out into new build and Week 13 stuff. Carl, I think Lamp's idea was actually pretty good. Just do a post-race inspection, too. Like, when you get out of the car, run it through the garage again, and if it fails tech, you're disqualified. But yeah, I as somebody who's, like, not super into GT3 racing, I watched James Baldwin's video on the GT3, and I'm probably going to drive it a lot during Week 13. And if it's fun, I might do a season of GT3 instead of GT4. Not that there's not menaces in GT3, but I feel like I did pretty good for my first season of GT4, so why not move up to the one with the Mustang in it? I could be James Dean. Gonna tell you with the IndyCar. Flash, with how my internet's been, I don't like doing Let's Plays when my internet could, like, just shit itself at any moment. So I probably will just, like, float around a lot of the Week 13 stuff. Like, obviously, especially if it ends up going to Indianapolis, we're doing the Jeddah Oval series. I have a feeling that that's going to be popular on Monday and then die. So if anyone just wants to race together, that'll be a great way to do it. But I heard, I watched all of James Baldwin's video, and to be fair, I don't know the guy very well. Oh, fuck me. No way the car from the 1960s has bad brakes. No, not a chance. I keep confusing it with Hayden Gullis. They're not the same person. But everything he said was, like, very... It seems like anybody I hear that hates on iRacing's tire model, like, just doesn't have anything constructive to say. Like, they're like, it's shit, it's garbage. You're like, okay, why is it garbage? Because it's shit. I'm like, okay, but, like, why? Oh, it sucks. I'm like, all right, what's your frame of reference? It sucks. You're like, you know, it's not constructive. It seemed like everything James had to say was really smart. I'm like, okay, well, the tire temp does this and this, that, whatever. Like, it's stuff that I knew about the GT3, but he explained it really nice. Like, oh, you can't brake like this. Normally you'd brake like this. And, like, it kind of, like, put words to stuff I didn't quite understand. Yeah, PC's fine, Lamp. Cisco's new graphics card got, or Cisco's graphics card got here. My internet's doing its thing now, but I have no control over that. But the PC actually feels better, but it could just be placebo. I'll have to spend a night, like, on WRC and test it out or something. Yeah, he drove McLaren and a BMW, and those are the two cars he tested in his, like, preview builds. Either way, like, I don't think it's going to start, like, all of a sudden I'm going to start driving GT3s. But I really did enjoy the GT4, and it seems like the GT4 has what the GT3 is missing. And, what am I thinking here? And it's the most popular class on road, I think, is GT3. So even if I'm like, oh, you know, it's cool, but not for me, I'm happy for the people that want to drive a GT3 more and have interest in driving the GT3 more. But fucking hate driving it because it's boring or, like, they can't drive it hard or, you know, whatever. Lamp, that's not funny, but I laughed a little bit. There's a reason I don't do the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, because I will be the guy to wreck the car. I lose focus a lot, and like on regular racetracks, like, oop, I missed the apex by a little bit. On the Nürburgring, you're just in the fence. During the subathon in August, I'm gonna have to like order all the goals, and like I'm not gonna pick all of them, but one of them is a week of Ringmeister to face my fears. Cause I hate racing on the Nürburgring. I can't stand it. It's a fun track, don't get me wrong, and it's like fun to hot lap, especially like when the pressure's off and you're just driving it. But I can't race there. I get scared. But I've done so much rally lately that I feel like doing a track like that at a reasonable pace is going to be better than it's ever been. Gooch, it's not easy if you're the one crashing as well. Yeah, I've gotten so many invites to do the Nürburgring 24, and all the classes look really fun, and like I'd love to do a 24-hour race in the TCR. I like the TCR a lot, or the GT4 to be honest. And traffic would be like an issue, but like not as bad as Daytona or Spa or whatever, or even Thruxton that we just did. But I know for a fact it's gonna be like 2 in the morning. I'm gonna be just chilling in the car, talking to people in Discord, lose focus for half a second, and then we're in the fence. The car's totaled. Like, I can't live with myself. I did that at Sebring, and I almost quit iRacing that day. I remember me, Zach, and Corey, and Ian, because Corey's a bit stupid. I love you, Corey. Did the... How long's Sebring? 12? And I figured I didn't need to practice very much because I just did the Daytona 24 in the LMP. I totaled the car 3 times in one stint. I couldn't figure the brakes out. I did practice a little bit, but it wasn't like the week-long, like, really, really push yourself amount of practice I should have done. And I wasn't even trying to do, like, I wasn't trying to push super hard because we had already crashed. But I kept just, like, locking the brakes up or, like, trying to overtake traffic in silly spots. Like, I drove like crap. I still never want to do Sebring again because of that race, but I probably will. Sebring's a little bit more approachable. What's up, PK? I'm actually, like, I didn't think I'd be super stoked for this new build, but there's a lot of cool stuff. New GT3 IndyCar, basically. Not actually, but, like, the underpinnings are new. Gen 4 looks cool as shit, and I love everything they're doing with social media right now. The Bend, also, I don't know a goddamn thing about the Bend, but having a track that's that long with that many layouts is always cool. I fuck with that. That's about it, right? Like, that's... Oh, and the Ferrari. I forgot. How could I forget the Ferrari Graveyard Challenge? I cannot wait to get hilariously inebriated and watch a bunch of grown adults just crash in turn 1 and swear at each other. The Bend. It's a track in Australia. It's like 36 corners. It's a 3-minute lap in GT3. It looks sweet. Like, I'm not gonna be the biggest Bend fan in the world, but a track that's that long, has that many layouts, and looks that cool, I fuck with it. Elevation? I don't know. I think so. I just watched the trailer video. I don't know a fucking thing about this racetrack. I watch the trailers of all the new content because usually 9 times out of 10 I'll know who did the video. Either it's Cisco or Cole or someone from that I know. So I kind of watch it just to support. But it looks neat, man. Flash, to be fair, that is what the Ferrari challenge is. But also, to be fair, that's not going to save them, bro. The Bend? Yeah, dude. Go watch the video. It's beautiful. Like, the art team killed it. What's up, Prop? Proprietari. I know you're... I read that in an Italian accent every time, and I'm sorry. But it's funny, so please forgive me. Yeah, it was like a 256 I saw in the preview video, Flash. That's fucking neat, dude. That's sweet. I guarantee you there's going to be a series that is just GT3 at the Bend this week, so... Yeah, I'm not the biggest IndyCar guy, but I'll give it a whirl. It's just a skill issue. I don't hate it for other reasons. I'm just not good in fast Formula cars. Anything with, like, hilarious amounts of downforce, I don't drive it right. I'm really good in shit boxes that have, like, no downforce at all, and it's all mechanical grip. Downforce grip is, like, scary. It's like witchcraft. I don't mind, like, F4s and stuff like that speed, but anything faster than that is... I'm not talented enough. I can, like, cope, but I'm not fast. A little bit now. Pretty much Saturn. Like, I can drive the car. When I did a video for... Well, you guys know I do, like... I help Paraglider with some of his videos, right? If he needs somebody to do something in iRacing, instead of buying the content and doing himself, he just asks me if I have it. And I'm like, usually I say yes, because I have a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's very pretty. Well, no, PK, there's more, but compared to an F4, it is. But yeah, I did a lap at Long Beach in the modern IndyCar, whatever Dallara, the IR18. And like I was a second off the pace of what I would need to race competitively in my split in an IndyCar race. So I'm not like terrible, but I probably won't find that second. Like, I can drive the whole stint without crashing the car. It's just I'm not fast. I don't have the feeling in my hands or my wheel of, I could go into this corner harder. I can brake later here. My brain might get that information and just not know what to do with it. It could be because I have a pretty, like, I don't want to say lame wheel, because I like my TX, but I feel like having a direct drive might help solve that problem. But I don't have one. It was on the, like, fast tire, because I checked, and I just used, like, the Long Beach fix setup, and it was, like, the second or third lap I did. All I do for Paraglider is just try to get him a lap that looks fast. Like, maybe there's, like, a little slip coming out of the corner. Like, I just want it to look good for the video. I don't care if it's actually a fast time. Also, you can cut a lot of corners in certain tracks in iRacing that just look unrealistic. Turn 5, I think, at Long Beach, for example. But he doesn't want to use that for the video because it looks silly, so... What's up, Timbo? That is fair. Flash deserves it before I do, man. I understand. If this is my normal internet now, this is really annoying, but this is okay. We dropped like 300 frames during that race. But like a second at a time. As long as it doesn't buffer the stream, that's not good, but I'm fine with that. Weasel, it would be nice to have that in iRacing, because iRacing has so many dope tracks that it would fuck, but they'll never do it. However, what is it, Automobilista 2? That has, like, 90s kart? It has 90s kart and, like, some ovals, and I'm sure it's moddable. I'd love to do a full-length race at Toronto. Like, exhibition place. Hold on a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, by a gap of 2 laps, top split iRacing broadcast Nürburgring 24 winner. Michael, by God, Polisek. I'm trying not to get DMCA'd in the bot. Congrats, dude. I know you wanted that bad, so. I checked in last night really quick before I went to bed and, like, checked on all my friends' streams and saw that you were in the lead by a lap, and I went, uh-oh. That's a comfortable lead. That's the perfect time to fuck it up. But no, you actually pulled to get another lap on the field. We just talked about all the red line shenanigans to catch you up, and talked a little bit more about the build this week. Car was amazing. I saw you were in the Civ. I was stoked. I thought you were going to be in the Elantra for some reason. I saw Prismatic was in the TCR, and they just got deleted from behind, did nothing wrong. Civic. The Civic has always felt like the best all-around car. Maybe the Veloster, but I'm not buying the Veloster, and you can't make me. Fuck! Didn't happen. That's fair. I'm not buying another TCR at this point. Unless the TCR community gets like a huge shot in the arm, I'm not buying another one. I did not see that Punju won their split. I saw that he was in the lead, but he was asleep when I went to check on him, so I dipped and went to another stream. Every stream I checked on, people were either doing incredibly well or it had already gone horribly wrong. There was nobody was just chilling in like 8th. Like everyone was either like 21st or 5th. Like there was no in between. So, Mike, like you could vibe check me on this because you're the TCR guy in my head. It seemed like people were like, there's no BOP for the Thruxton race, but it seemed like there was, like, maybe not for Thruxton, but the BOP in TCR is already, like, pretty good. Finished 15th. Hey, man, I think you did better than we did in at Road America. Oh, no, we did okay. We ended up doing okay in the end, I forgot. The Honda felt way, way, way better in the high-speed corners. Like, it felt like it had just infinitely more turn-in and was way more responsive. I wanted to drive the... Oh, my God. I wanted to drive the Elantra at first, but I did one stint, like, 20 laps in the Elantra and 20 laps in the Civic. And went, nope, not going to happen. And that's probably why people were chewing through their tires, too. Because, I know Ohei warned me. Because there's some other people that I guess she fucks with that were driving the Elantra that were pitting with, like, 10% left on their left fronts. And I was in the Civic, and I had, like, 40 or 50% left. So tire wear wasn't really a factor for me at all. Like, I was... Once we fell off the cliff, the tires were fine. It wasn't bad, Mike, and it had the best, like, time with the Hymo setups, but it just... That second to last, like, the last high-speed corner before you go into the chicane, it would be a 50-50 shot if whether I would overshoot or not. So I was like, you know what, I'll just take the Civic. It paid off. I think with some more practice, we had a top 5 car. If I could have been running 16s, we had a top 5 car, I think. I really hope they do that again next year. It was really fun. I cannot confirm the setup that I got, but we should have been in P1 if you catch my drift. I just use the Hymo videos as, like, training. Like, oh, okay, they brake here, they're in this gear, whatever, whatever. And I know it's not gospel, because I saw a lot of people switching to second gear when people in Chadwick, I think, in the Hymo video wasn't. But usually it's like a good place to learn braking points, and it's just better than going into it blind and, like, trying to figure it out by watching people in the split. It's helped me a lot this year with, like, GT4 and stuff. Oh, we dropped a bit of frames there. I wasn't even doing that. I was just staying in third. To be fair, I was, like, taking the chicane a little bit weird, but it worked out. It's probably where I was losing my couple tenths. I was going to, but I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I was, like, not super stoked for this new build, and the more I hear about it and the more I've seen things, like, oh, I'm actually kind of excited. It doesn't really have anything that, like, jumps out at me, but again, other than the Ferrari, but that's not to drive. I just want to watch people crash. That's why I'm buying the Ferrari, is just to watch people crash. And we lost. Oh, I don't run anything official during week 13. I'm not that stupid. That's a one-way ticket to hating yourself. Like, unless you're fucked and you need license or something. That's the worst thing. People are like, I hate week 13. And I never understand why. And then you find out all they do is they run like official P Cup or official Miatas. I'm like, well, yeah, you took the entire player base and narrowed it down into these 3 series, so you get like 3 times the idiots. Just run unofficial, and if you get killed, like, it sucks, but there's another race in 10 minutes to somewhere else. And 90% of the time when I get killed in an unofficial race in week 13, I just laugh and go do something else. Like, I'm not even mad about it. It's a new car, like, no one cares. Or I get the funniest protest of my life. If there's people intent wrecking, I'll protest them. But if someone just spins out and, like, collects the field, that's funny. I hate the AI in this game, man. I hate the AI in this game. The assists just give them superpowers. And they like to dive bomb the shit out of you, right? So I'm like, fuck, I gotta go in this corner a bit deeper than I think I need to, because if I give the AI, like, hope, they will go. And a lot of times they just don't make the corner and spin you out. So I'm like, I gotta go in a bit deeper, and because I'm not using ABS because I'm a Chad, I can't brake as late, and I just get moitered. Makes them panicky. Yeah, absolutely. Again, like, I love week 13, but I do not touch officials. I just hop from, like, stupid combo to stupid combo. Okay. And even though it's open setup, you should, like, nobody has setups, so, like, I hate you. Like, nobody has setups, so it's like, okay, I'll tweak the fuel a little bit, and then that's all you really need. It's really fun. I recommend it. If there's something that you like on the goofy Week 13 schedule, I would suggest doing it. It seems like they went full goober on this one, too. I don't know the full schedule yet, but I saw Jeddah Oval Series and went, I'm in. I'm locked in. I'm fucking here for this. I mean, like, to a point, though, Mike. I think that's where a lot of people get lost in the sauce. Schedule out yet? I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't looked, to be fair. Because people just go, oh, it's Week 13, and then, like, start intent wrecking people and bowling people out of the way, like, just being rude. And I think, like, you still have to use the mantra if I'm ruining somebody else's fun, then this isn't right. If my fun comes at the expense of your fun, then this is wrong. Like, I still protest people during Week 13. I forget, this one dude, I think it was last Week 13 we were streaming, just kept dropping the hard R, first of all, which was, that's fun. But we, like, gapped him off the start, and he just waited and started wrecking people as they drove by him. Yeah, because it was the Legends car, like the little guy at Rudskogen. Yeah, like, if somebody, like, spins out at him and re-enters at a goofy angle and collects me, I'm just gonna go, that sucks, and go to the next race. You know, somebody goes for a dive bomb and it's a little bit ambitious and takes me out, that sucks. I'll just move on to the next race. But if you're, like, clobbering people and being a fucking menace, unofficial does not mean no rules. That was streamed, yeah, because I was like, oh, cool. And I had to mute the board to... What's it called? To, clip the incident. Mike, I've had some of my best races in Week 13 because nobody's worried about safety rating. Like, I think it was a rain race in the supercar, the V8 supercar at Alton Park, where me and this dude were just beating the shit out of each other. Like, I kept booping him, and he kept booping me. Like, it was awesome. We were definitely 4Xing each other every fucking time, but... I could see how it would get, like, boring throughout the week, but... I don't know. I've never... Unless it's, like, a super content-light build, I've never understood why people are like, Week 13 fucking sucks. What you're just telling me is I don't know how to have fun. I wear socks and sandals. Yeah, the one at Irwindale, it's just like a matter of time before someone starts to cheat, which is so fucking sad. Like, I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I hate the AI in this game are the worst AI I've ever dealt with. I'd actually rather stoic Gran Turismo AI than AI that tries to race you and then completely forgets how to be AI when they get around you. I don't hate Irwindale, it's just the cheating. Like, you're cheating to win a race that does not matter in a discipline that no one cares about. Sorry to all my figure 8 merchants out there. I apologize. Very stupid. If you do the figure 8 races, Adam, during Week 13, wait, especially if it's at Irwindale, because I think that one's really widely known. There's a way to, like, only do half the figure 8 and cut. So you basically save, let's say it's a 30-second lap. You can do, like, a 15-second lap time. And inevitably, like, I'll jump into a Week 13 race at the figure 8, and it's like, oh, this was fun. You know, like, oh, it's a good time, hee hee ha ha. And then in the next one, there's always someone cheesing. And it's like, cool, so that just sucks the fun out of the whole race. The only time it's fun is when the lobby notices and everybody just fucking gangs up on that one guy. That is the only time it's fun, but at the same time, it's hard to do Week 13 oval like figure 8 races when there's no fast repairs. You just have some dildo that misses a corner and, like, clobbers you and you go, cool, I'm fucked. Like, it'd be nice if damage was off or there was unlimited fast repairs. Oh, you get one? Okay, that's still, like, about 10 less than I need. Meatballs disabled would also be like a good middle ground. Got people, dude, that's what I'm saying. I forget when it was, but like, I'm sure I was streaming, but it wasn't recently, where I called somebody out on like, I think they would intentionally wreck somebody, and then use the cheese strat to catch back up, and then like lap the field, and then intentionally wreck somebody. And I just called them lame, and the dude like threw a temper tantrum. I was like, I can't imagine how fucking boring you have to be. Like, oh, it's week 13. I'm like, I understand that, but you're being an asshole to like 19 other people. Oh, you're just bad. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm bad at figure 8 races. That's you. Okay. I don't quite understand the logic when you're the one cheating, but okay, sure, whatever, man. Sad, that's kind of the point, though. It would make moments like when you cross the center and you see that you're about to hit another car, it would make those moments a lot more fun, to be honest. Like when you're like, fuck, I can't avoid this. Like, I wouldn't be like, God damn it. You know what I mean? Because if you use your fast repair and then you get in a collision like that, your race is over. Like, you either have to tow or you get a meatball. Like, there's nothing you can really do. So having unlimited fast repairs rather than maybe damage being off would make that way more entertaining. Because you'd be like, fuck this guy in particular. Like, yeah, it would just devolve into, like, intent-wrecking fuckfests, but it already is that, so who cares? Yeah, Mike, but it's week 13. Like, I get it, but also, I think it'd be a lot more fun if we encourage the tomfoolery. Does that say mortician? That's amazing. Thank you for the follow. Especially if it's the one series where, like, that exists. Like, if you wanted a semi-serious figure 8 series, do it in, like, the Wheel and Modified or the Tour mod or something. I basically want it to be a hosted race that I don't have to host. I wonder if that's something... I know that they're saying they're going to be changing a lot of the UI and the rules and stuff in the future. I wonder if that's something that they could do, is, like, have meatballs disabled. There's a lot of, like, demo derby shit that I think would be fun in iRacing as a hosted race, but with meatballs, you can't really do anything. You have to either get somebody to manually clear your flags constantly, or... like, the Jetta Destruction Fuckfest would be incredible. I hate how fun this combo is and how much I hate driving it right now. I miss one braking zone, the race is over for me. So, like, I have to really pay attention. Which is usually the part of these games I don't like. Like, I like being able to just turn my brain off and, you know, like, try, but not have to lock in. Oh, God. But there's, like, 3 tracks that you not... The AI having ABS and, like, Hackerman grip physics and being really stupid when it comes to dive bombs will kill you, and this is one of them. Like, I braked when he braked. I had the trigger down this much. I can't brake much harder than that or my tires lock up. That's not fair. And I can't change difficulty in this screen. You can in the newer ones. You can on this one. Because I would have just turned ABS on. Ah. There's a lot of stuff that leagues use, Mike, that they kind of have to just gentleman's rule it, and I think it'd be cool if iRacing could implement it into their system. I don't quote me on this because I just work here, but I think they said they're working on stuff like that, right? Where they want to like give more tools to league admins to make, you know. I, for one, the biggest one that I can think of, and it's something that we struggled with, is make separate car classes using the same car. That would be awesome. So you can have like a pro and an AM category and not have to like do all the points by hand. And it would actually show that you wouldn't have to like customize everybody's usernames or like names in the league. They'd actually show up like a separate class. Well, in theory, Mike, if you could, like, let's say you make GT3 AM and GT3 Pro. GT3 Pro, you could have different bops, right? And then you could make one fixed and one open if you wanted to do that. Like, it opens up the books for a lot more things you could do if you're creative. Because I know a lot of leagues already do Pro and AM, but it's like a huge pain in the dick to do it. I don't know if there's a more intelligent way than what I was doing for Rick Carr, but I was just doing all the points by hand afterwards in a spreadsheet. So when a race would end, and then 2 hours later, I'd release the points. Because you have to figure out, okay, who finished what, where, okay. So they get their overall points. All right, okay, what do they get in class? All right, they get these points in class. Because maybe they finished 15th, but they were the third car in this class. And you got to double check that you got everyone's classes right. Huge pain in my balls, man. Yeah, it's not impossible. It just is really difficult. Especially like when you're making a league, you can customize what point system you want to use. Either you can come up with a custom one, or like there's a bunch of templates and stuff that you can use. Having everything just be in the sim would make things so much easier. It would calculate drops a lot better. It would people could see what points they got right away. They wouldn't have to wait for an admin. Like, it would just make the lives of people running leagues a lot easier. I'm sure that's not the only feature that a lot of league admins be like, oh my god, that would be amazing, but it's the one that I can think of. What's this max bounce? I may have to try and stay up to go to the last, the max bounce. I'll say the last max bounce of the year, but it's not. But I have things to do that Friday, things to do that Sunday, and it's 24 hours of Le Mans that weekend. I am not moderating for the German car brand because I told the other people that they could do it and I didn't really want to do it because I would have had to do it at like 2 to 6 in the morning again. That cuts into my gooning time. But I told them I would be on standby just in case somebody had like a technical issue or whatever. No, I'm not doing majors. What's up, Ansi? I heard you finished okay today, man. Or today, yesterday, whatever day it was. Maybe, Mike. Monday's one of my 2 days off now. And because of Creator Series, I did not have that. And I had to wake up early. So I'm actually just really excited on getting my days off back. What's up, Haley? Nah, you don't gotta worry about it. Don't stress out. Life happens. It's just nice to know you're alive. Let me bag an F4. It's a fun car, man. It's just, it's the people who race it aren't.
Holy shit! This looks so familiar but so different.
Welcome to Forza Motorsport, Serena. Thank you for the resub as well. Appreciate you. The AI are like really handy around here, and they want to kill me at all times. So I actually have to like lock in and pay attention to what I'm doing. Oh, the track? I got married. Me too. I'm married to the game. I jerk off a lot, like a lot. Unless you mean the track, this is absolutely just Bathurst, kind of, but not really. Oh no. It's like Bathurst with a more technical mountain section. Flash, that's really good, dude. I really hope you had a big stupid smile on your face while you were typing that, because that's a banger. Oh, wrestling news. So they fired R-Truth, right? After giving him, like, I think it was a main event match at Saturday night's main event. And we were all like, what the fuck? We thought he'd be there for life. Spoilers, really quickly, for last night, our Money in the Bank. Spoilers, I'll unpause when the spoilers are over. Ready? He's back, baby! But kind of. Be careful in the chat. Don't spoil it for people. So he came back, clocked John Cena in the face with the title belt, but R-Truth is still no longer employed with WWE. Ron Killings, on the other hand, has a new t-shirt out. Maybe they cooked and we were wrong. Maybe they were onto something and we just didn't know it. All right, spoiler. We're back. We're back. No more spoilers. Maybe. I gotta do majors one of these years. Or maybe when, you know, SEO or whoever pulls their head out of their ass, but I don't think that's gonna happen. There are being allegations. That is true. Carlito also got clipped. Like, I can't break that late. I cannot break that late. I can't do that. All right, well, we got to cheat here somewhere. I have a feeling their damage is also off. Because, like, I get engine damage from over-revving, and they don't. Oh, no, 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 no. I have an idea. Okay. I can't outbrake him. That didn't work. I braked earlier than I wanted to and still missed the corner by a mile. I really don't understand how the AI works in this game. I thought maybe just them using ABS was like overpowered. But I think they're using different physics altogether the more I look at it. No, Mike, they don't. This series is no upgrades too. I thought maybe because this is the first game, they like did ABS wrong, which is totally possible. Keep in mind, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. But I thought they did ABS wrong. Because in all the other games, if you turn... Oh, my fucking God. If you turn off ABS... you can brake a little bit harder, but at the risk of locking up. In this game, it's just like... You can't brake and turn at all. And with ABS, that just isn't a thing. So the ABS, you can actually brake way harder and brake and turn. So it's just an advantage. But because I am a Chad and I'm built different, I played the entire game without ABS, except for the one time where we were experimenting. And it didn't really help that much, so I've continued to do so. Some races are a lot harder than others. This track is very hard, because if you miss a braking point here, you're fucked. And they just swoop to the inside. Also, if they are even remotely close to you, they will dive bomb you with no chance of making the corner. Road Atlanta turn 10A, they'll miss the corner every time. But if they're within 3 car lengths, they're going for it. Like here, I have to cover off the inside or they're going for it. So I thought maybe it was just them using ABS and like that was the unfair advantage. But they are braking so much later than me, and I'm braking pretty goddamn hard. So I'm thinking maybe because they're on hard, they're just on like... They just have grip and speed bonuses. How's damage ball on this one? Like, you could still damage the cars and they took physical damage, but I think Forza 2 probably did it best. Oh, I was always going to kill him, Ansi. I was just like, do I dive bomb? Wait, I won't make the corner. Why don't I brake a little bit later, use the car in front as the brake, push him off, and I'll make the corner. That was my plan. I braked earlier than I wanted to brake, and I still didn't make the corner. It could also be a massive skill issue, too. Like, I'm aware, but... It's really frustrating when at some tracks you'll beat them by like a minute, and then at other tracks this happens. Like Sunset that we just did, easiest, like we dog walked him. It was not a challenge. I think, Mike, it was an oversight, not an intention. Because it never, over-revving never works like this again in the whole franchise. This is the only game where if you over-rev it in a gear, you will damage your engine. Like, there's just no red line or rev limiter in any car. It's so weird, because you'll go over, like, crests and catch a little bit of air and then get engine damage. And you didn't do anything wrong other than not lift. It's a big oversight. First game issues. They fixed, like, playing this game makes me appreciate Forza 2 a lot more. Like, a lot more. They fixed and polished so much. See what I mean? I even blocked the inside there, and he still went for it. Luckily, they're slow as fuck through here, but... Compared to FM8, I refuse to play it. I made a big stink about not playing another modern Forza game and leaving the Forza community, so I feel like I'd be a hypocrite if I played one of the new games. I will say, at least, the new Kaido looks breathtaking, and I really hope somebody finds a way to get that into Assetto Corsa. And I never, ever thought I'd see the day where they had an honest-to-goodness JZX100 Toyota. in a Forza Motorsport game. So, and apparently, from a lot of the people that I trust, not like Forza bootlickers, you know what I mean? Like, people who were very critical of FM8 when it came out, but wanted to see the franchise in a good place. I've heard good things about the game now. It's like not all the way there yet, but it reminds me a lot of when FM7 was really rough, and it took a lot of updates to get it to a point where they're like, okay, we could start adding stuff now. And start, like, we're done fixing things. Let's start building things. And then they're like, oh, fuck, just kidding. We're going to work on the new game now. That's somehow going to be worse than this one. I'm not mad. I'm a little mad. But it seems like that's kind of where they are now. Or closer to that point. I'm sure that a lot of people here who play FM8 will probably argue, no, they're not there yet. But from what I've heard and what I've seen, they're getting closer to that point than they were. At least with, like, the multiplayer and stuff like that. I don't know if the single player can be saved, but... because it's kind of... the concept kind of sucks from the ground up, no pun intended. So I don't know if that's fixable without just deleting it and starting again. What's up, Alex? I'm doing good, man. I'm having some troubles here. The AI just have, like, Brembos, and I have bottle caps, but... budget IR? Well, Mike, think about it, man. Why do you think Gran Turismo's so successful? Other, like, single player aside. But that's my thing, though, is it feels like they're doing that just because it's working for Gran Turismo. I don't feel like they're actually, like, it's from a good place. They're just going, well, this Gran Turismo's doing this, and iRacing's popular, so let's just do that. But to be fair, a lot of their fan base, and a lot of people who, like, aren't necessarily huge Forza fans, would like a good simcade racing experience that's decent on the wheel. Doesn't have to be amazing, but, like, competent on the wheel that you don't need a PlayStation for, and you can play on PC. And I think our ecosystem thrives when those games are doing well, like Gran Turismo 7, Forza, whatever, you know? Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. It needs to be more, either make it more of a game than it already is, or just give up the single-player idea altogether. Because right now, if you don't own a PlayStation, and you want a game that's similar to iRacing or Assetto, whatever, what do you recommend? Grid? Like, there's not a Project Cars? Like, there's not a whole lot. Ow. There's not a whole lot there. Forza used to be that hole in the market unless you owned a PlayStation, but they're not even that anymore. Well, they might be, but they weren't for a while. Okay, I thought I just blew it on the last corner. I mean, there's still a... he just won. The worst AI I've ever raced in a game. Awful. I've never raced AI that actively just takes you out. Again, that's about as late as I can break. I think there was a world where I won that race, but if there's a car behind you going into a braking zone and it's within 5 car lengths, it's going for it. Like, it's just so not fun. But the only other option is to flick the game to medium, and the difficulty drops, like, we're gonna lap the field. So it's either turn the game into a snooze fest or deal with these frustrating races when they show up. What's up, Mitch? Right now, I've dealt with the frustrating races when they show up, but they're starting to show up a lot more often because the cars are getting faster. So the discrepancy in braking and corner grip is becoming less and less ignorable. It was still my fault. I blew the last corner, basically. But, like, fuck, man. which is really sad, because honestly, Forza 2 has fantastic AI for what it is. It's not, like, fantastic by modern standards, but it's the only AI from this period that I can think of that isn't afraid to race you and actually reacts properly to you sticking the nose in. And, like, it's still AI, don't get me wrong. Like, it's still pewter, right? If you go for a big dive bomb, they go, whoa, and they give you room. Like, they're not... I'm not going to think they're real players. But they're a lot more fun, especially compared to Gran Turismo, who still have that problem. It's not anywhere near as bad as it used to be, but they're not just, like, on their set line. They will race each other. They will crash. They'll go for moves. I can't speak about the newer games. It feels a lot better in 7, though it isn't perfect. But especially of this era, Gran Turismo AI we're basically on rails. That's kind of paraphrasing. I'm sure like there's a lot more nuance to it than that, and I haven't played a lot of GT4 to be fair, but that's going to change soon. Mike, I said that. I've been saying that, and people look at me like I have 3 heads. It's, as a racing gamer, it is my biggest, like, gray area, I think, in my box of completed games now. I really wanted to 100% GT3 because that game meant the world to me growing up. GT4 I got frustrated with a lot playing as a kid. The jump in physics quality from 3 to 4 is huge. And if you're like 10, you go, well, this feels totally different. I hate it. Like, well, me at least. Yep, just all of a sudden has way more, like, I can't do what that guy just did in the corner. I think they're on different physics. I didn't want to say this before because I felt like I was going to be telling fibs, but I can't do what that car just did. You want to play rough? I can play rough. You should be back now, Mitch. Thanks for the heads up. Played on a wheel. My plan, Mike, is to play the Endurances on a wheel. Because as somebody who's played it a little bit on the wheel, it's so close to modern Gran Turismo. It's actually stupid, and that's a compliment. Like, they haven't changed much. Like, so it was a step up. Yeah, but that's only on the PS5, right? So it's kind of unfair to all of us PS4 losers. I saw my first PS5 for purchase in the wild in a long time today. So I plan on doing like the license tests and like all the shorter stuff on my controller, just because it's more casual. Like, I have to pull my G27 out of storage, set it up on my desk, find a way to get gameplay onto that monitor, which, to be fair, I probably won't be that hard, but I just have to take the HDMI out of this monitor and put it on that monitor. It's annoying, but it should work in theory. It's just gonna fuck up. Like, every time I want to do sim racing, I'll have to change all my HDMIs around. But I don't think it's impossible to set up, but I feel like doing a 24-hour race or like an endurance race on GT would be a lot more fun with a wheel. So it's easier to like take your hand off the wheel and take a drink of water or like a bite of a granola bar or something than it would be to take your hand off a controller. Also, I feel like if I'm on the wheel, I'm probably going to be paying more attention. So for something like Nürburgring, I'm not going to like be half asleep and like bombing it in every corner. Granted, ideally by that point, I'll be like a million laps in the lead. Also, I feel like it's just kind of unique. Like, the amount of people that have played GT4 on Twitch is not zero. And I feel like at least doing some of it on a wheel would be pretty cool. Unlike a period correct wheel, not, hey, I modded my PCSX2 to use my, like, new direct drive wheel. Like, nope, this is on a PS2, and it's on a, like... I need to get a USB extender, and I've heard wheels don't play nice with USB extenders, but... Maybe we can get lucky. Up all night to get. And I would love a new webcam for my desk, or a new webcam setup for my desk before we do that, because my C920 looks like doo-doo. I could use my phone, but not for a 24-hour race. That's kind of dumb.
Holy shit!
You're stuck with me, Paula.
Years already?
Not really. You can leave whenever you want, but thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Good evening. Chums, is it hockey tonight or tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. Shouldn't be thinking about that when I'm leading going into the last lap in a race I've had to retry 5 times. Being in this exact same position. Like, this is the line, is this wide, like, swing, but I can't show that car a nose, like, even let them think. No, not again! I did the same thing again! I didn't even try to do that! You gotta be fucking kidding me! This game actually sucks. Like, cool. So we're trying again, because I blocked. I actually hate this game, dude. This game is actually terrible. Like, oh my god, I'm getting mad now. Like, I hate that this is possible. So my brain's like, don't turn the difficulty down. What's up, Christian? I about punched her. Oh, I think he just put it in the fence. Oh, a lot's happening back there. Mike, it's not impossible. So I'm like, if I turn the difficulty down, I feel like I lose. It's not like I'm getting beat by 10 seconds. It's every 4th lap. I guess the fronts just die. I missed the corner. Like, that was fucking dumb. Nancy, you have no idea how much I criticize games that came out 20 years ago, like the devs are going to fix them tomorrow. It's a habit, unfortunately. Ran out of fuel at the line tonight. Did you still finish? P13. That's okay. Mike, it's why I quit playing it the first time. It's legitimately why I stopped playing it the first time. Because I realized either I would have to turn the difficulty down to medium, and it's legitimately, like, it's not close. Like, I'd say they lose probably 2 or 3 seconds a lap on average. Like, we just destroy them. Like, it's not close racing at all. Or leave it on hard and just deal with the random hard races as they come. And I forget what I was driving, but it was, or what series it was, but I was racing the Clio V6. And basically what just happened again, where I got dive bombed into turn 1. The AI had no chance of making the corner, completely missed it, and took me out. And I went, you know what? I'm not playing this game anymore. And I turned it off, and I never went back, which is why we're playing it now. There was some sort of massive accident on lap 1, though. I feel like we can take advantage of this. But I told myself this time, if you get really upset, you're beating the game by hook or by crook. If some first name bunch of numbers in my YouTube comments gets mad at me for turn the difficulty down. I don't care. But we've beat 60% of the game on hard. I'd be pretty upset if I took a winnable race and turned the AI down. Like, if I go to the P1 races and, like, the GTS race, we didn't have the fastest car, mind you, because the class balancing is kind of stupid, but it's their first game. So I'm going to try it again when I have the faster car. But there was no hope. There was no hope. Like, they were 2 seconds a lap quicker. Like, I had no chance. Yeah, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I'll pause in a second, read your name out properly. Yeah, Mitch, it's either make the game unfun because it's too hard sometimes, or make the game unfun because it's too easy all the time. It's which plate of shit would you like to eat? Well, it's a first and last name bunch of numbers, so I don't feel bad. That's bad timing. Thank you, Eddie, for the follow. This was our training. Yeah, no kidding. Honestly, Forza Multiplayer in 4, when you can actually kick people, wasn't bad. And then they're like, hey, that was a useful feature. Let's get rid of it. I'll never... there's so many decisions they've made that I need to know why, because it didn't make any sense. Like, yes, there was people who, like, as somebody who was fairly good at the drifting, I would win by a considerable margin, and the people would just assume I was cheating somehow and kick me. I always took that as, like, the biggest badge of honor. Right? Like, if you get kicked for being too good, that's fucking sweet. Because there's actually nothing stopping you from rejoining the same lobby. It's not like you're banned from the lobby. So even if there was only one, like, full... Oh, fuck. Even if there was only, like, one full drift lobby, you would just end up in the same lobby again and do one more race and they'd kick you. And, like, I always took that as a badge of honor. But then they got rid of vote to kick altogether, and everything just got worse from there. The griefers got turned up to 11. Like, I really don't understand why they did that. It's a hard game. Did you end up getting rain? I think I saw it was quite moist when I checked in last night. I think it's fitting for the Nürburgring to get rain at some point, but I'm of the camp of, like, it seems like every special event's gotten rain since they've enabled it. We got lucky at Thruxton where it was only raining for the warm-up. And then once we went into quali, it was full dry. Oh, fuck. Like, I get they probably have traction control on as well, which is helping. But holy shit, dude. See, we didn't get rain? We found one. For Nürburgring, it's like, that's kind of... It always rains, right? At least in real life. And Thruxton, it's in England, and if anything past February, it just rains. I get it. Like, that's such a horrible line, but that's what I have to do to keep the AI from dive bombing me. And then has a couple beers. Actually, that probably saved me. That may have saved our race. Okay, I'll see you in 2 minutes. I've been stuck on this race for like 20 minutes now, at least, maybe longer. I haven't seen 2 ad breaks yet, but I've definitely seen 1. Like, I can't fucking really break later than that. And he's right on my ass now. Yeah, I don't think it's ABS, guys. I think the hard AI just have, like, different parameters. I really don't want to be one to just go, oh, the AI have, like, alien physics and are doing things I can't do, but there's some corner speeds that are just, like, this car has tires, like, 60s tires. That's not possible. Even with TC, like, you would need the craziest stability management in the world to do some of the shit these AI are doing. All right, don't lock up the second hairpin. 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 Brake early. This one's fine. It's this one. Oh, I have room. Oh my God, I think he's at a dive bomb range. He tried. Not today, Satan. That only took an hour. Like, I wasn't going as fast as you could go, but I was going as fast as I could go, really. 207. I can accept a low 209. Maybe a 208. A low 7? I think this AI is playing by different rules. Yeah, I think that was race 2, Mitch. That was indeed race 2. Fuck. The oval's the end, so... The good news is, I think the championship should be a bit more reasonable. Because it's like just B class. But there's B4, B3, B2, and B1. So there's only like 1 or 2 opponents that will actually be... God damn it! I had 1 sip left. What's up, Ghosty? McDonald's coffee is the truth, by the way. They do oat milk now, and they don't charge extra for it. And it's the summer, so all their coffees are $1. Welcome to the Road America 3. That's not hydrating. Look at the command, buddy. I thought of that. $1, a Canadian dollar. I think the larges or the extra larges are like $1.50, but I'm so used to paying extra for alternative milk. They do not charge you extra there. Mitch, I thought of this. I only have 1 drink on me at a time, and sometimes it's coffee, sometimes it's beer. So I think the hydrate command is for whatever, I think it's in the rules, like whatever liquid I have on me at the time. I knew this day would come. Oh my God. So I got taken out and then he got taken out. This game, it just works. I'm gonna say something though, even when it's frustrating, it sucks that I get stuck on a race for like an hour. But this is way more fun. This is way more fun. I'll do an Insta-B. Listen, Mitch, am I going to replace it with coffee? No. It's something I'd be drinking anyway. Like, I need to go now and get my water bottle and refill it and then have water next to me, but... Oh, the hot sauce. Yeah, we're not doing that again. That's, I have come to the conclusion that I'm willing to sacrifice whatever monetary gain there would be, but I'm not doing anything that could, like, permanently hurt me this year. I say this year, you guys know what I mean. I think the, Bean Boozles are the worst it's gonna get. Maybe we'll do the swearing thing again, where I have a rubber band on my wrist, and every time I swear within an hour, I have to rubber band myself, because that, like, hurts. But it doesn't hurt to go to the hospital. Thanks for reminding me. I am a Frank's truther. A Frank's Red Hot supporter. It's not the best hot sauce in the world, but it's like good for what it is. And available in Walmart, so that's... Do I have to restart this race? It's looking like I gotta restart this race. Put that shit in everything. I put that shit on a lot. I made something that was like the fattest thing I've done in a while, but it was delicious. So last night I had leftover hamburger helper, cheeseburger macaroni, that I when I made it fresh. When I made it initially, hey, look at the way their inner tire spins. That's not natural. That can't be natural. I put a can of chili in it, and I had like a can of mushrooms, and I just threw those in there too. It turned one day of food into 2 days of food, and it was actually really good. But last night when I reheated it, I had some leftover like shredded cheese from when I made tacos a couple weeks ago, and the cheese was still good. I checked. So I put that on top and some Frank's Red Hot, and holy moly. For reheated macaroni, it was busted. We were having a great time. I'm gonna make a call. I think we are faster, but not by that much. Mitch, I think the worst one was pre-you, or pre-you being more active. The worst incident I've had with the like mega death kill hot sauce. So like I think it was, I forget what it was. It was Mad Dog 357, the one with the bullet on it. So it was like 2 million Scoville or whatever. And like I'm not really into spicy food. Like Frank's Red Hot's about as hot as I go. So I'm not gonna say I love spicy food, because that's like a 3 out of 10, right? It depends on the car, Mike. And the track and the AI, but all of us being in the same car is kind of... And I think because it's the older one of the... Yeah, see, like I braked when he did. I had no chance. I missed the corner by a mile. It wasn't the bathroom trip. It was like empty... how do I word this without sounding gross? It was throwing up, but like not having any reason to. And it was like, everyone's like, oh, your poop's gonna hurt. Like, yeah, whatever. But it was like, I couldn't eat dinner because my stomach was so fucked up from the hot sauce. Like, it would actively ruin food for me later in the day because my stomach would be upset. Especially now, too, that I'm like older and my stomach is like, we've been around for a while. Maybe just put like nice stuff in it, like vegetables. Yeah, I think I took a... And I also saw how, like, uncomfortable people were getting. Like, it was funny for a week, and then it stopped being funny after a week. And I kept doing it because I promised. And it seems like after like a month, people were like, yeah, we're not into this anymore. I was like, cool, neither was I. So I'm going to bring back some, like, torture, but I feel like the torture is the streamathon. I went and watched, like, a lot of other people do streamathons, and nobody really has, like, punishments. The punishment is I'm still here. So I thought, like, okay, having interactivity of, like, oh, you get to pick the game that I play if I own it, and if I don't own it, I'll just fucking buy it. and stuff like that is way more entertaining than... And, like, Bean Boozleds are, like, gross, but it's funny. No, I think I'm done with that, Mike. I think that ship has sailed. If I did it, it would be, like, the one-chip challenge and once. It wouldn't be something I would do every other day for, like, a month at a time. I really think that's where we started to go wrong. If it would have been one night, it would have been, oh, it's so hot, ah, right? Like, that's the whole bit. But you start to get used to it after a while. And it still burns. Like, it's still not fun at all, but... And eventually the reactions aren't me, like, running around the room screaming. It's just sitting there crying in silence going, yeah, that's pretty hot. Like, it's just not... There's diminishing returns. And on top of that, those bottles of hot sauce are like $60. So, like, it's a funny joke for a day. Do I want to spend $60 on a hot sauce I'm going to use once? No. No, I don't. Well, Mitch, you're supposed to use like 3 drops. And I put 3 drops on it. Like let's say you're making a big thing of chili, right? Like a big, let's say 4 liters. You put in like 5 drops, tops, if that. That's why it's expensive. Because you only use a little. I was having those portions on a spoon. A torture? No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I think the torture is just going to be... Oh, I fucking suck at video games. The torture is going to be, just streaming forever. Concentrate. Yeah, it's like pepper extract, bro. Like, you're not supposed to use it like a regular hot sauce. You're only supposed to use a couple drops. Like, if you make, like, food, like a big portion of food with it, you're supposed to use, like, it says on it. I think when I bought Mad Dog 357, and this isn't a joke, I had to sign a waiver saying, I'm not an idiot, and I know what I'm getting into. And then after I signed it and paid for it, I went, yeah, I'm going to use this as a torture device on my live stream. And the guy looked at me and went, uh-oh. That was the stream where I went to the bathroom, and it didn't come out of my bum, let's say, and it was a concerning color, and I had to come back to the stream and went, yeah, we're not doing this. We're done. I think that was just a 24-hour stream, but it was like the 5th or 6th time I had done it in the one day. I was like, guys, I'm sorry to all those who thought this joke was funny. It's either we stop or I go to the hospital. So I think we're going to stop now. And I thought it was just me being a bitch, right? I always just assume I'm just being a wimpy baby. My friend Vince, who I guess used to run the Rooster Teeth group in the city, so like we do meetups with the Rooster Teeth community and stuff. For Extra Life one year, he did The Last Dab, which is about the same spiciness, maybe a bit more than the stuff I was doing, but he had like a whole spoonful, not just a couple of drops. He tore his stomach lining and had to go to the hospital? And I was like, I didn't know you could actually get fucked up from this. I thought it was just like, and you ruin your dinner. So, having learned that, I was like, yeah, maybe we stop fucking around with really hot. Maybe we don't do that anymore. Like, granted, it would be a really funny story, but I'd rather not. That's funny when you're 20s, not in your 30s when you're like, I'll carry this for the rest of my life. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. He's fine now, but like I don't want to fuck with it. I think we got lucky. I don't want to mess with or dance with the devil any more than we already have. Yeah, it's probably not do that. Like, I think I got rid of all the punishments, and the stream still went another 3 weeks. So, it's like, maybe we just don't do that. The other idea was to raise the, Rammer. Hardly know her. It's up to your heads. The other idea was to raise, like, the prices and everything. But I'm like, I kind of don't want to do that. I feel like that's bad. Also, if I leave the prices the same, and if for some godforsaken reason we break the record, it's a record. Up top. Yeah, so I think I'm going to see what I did last year. I still have all the... I say last year again. You guys know what I mean. I have all the graphics and stuff still saved. So I'm going to compare what we did. And just do that. Just no hot sauce. I'll sing you a fucking song. Like, I don't know. What I was doing... Kager? Cut dye your hair. No! No! Oh, I should have, like, a PD petrol button. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm trying to grow my hair out again. If I have to cut it, I will be very sad. But I have a really bad Vin Diesel cosplay. I mean really bad. Like, I bought the worst bald cap I could find on purpose. It looks awful. And usually I only wear that for the first night, because we're going to be doing a Vin Diesel game again. And I can confirm here that PD Petrol will return, but usually I just wear it for the first night and then don't wear it again. But maybe there'll be a thing where, like, if we cross this amount in the day, I'll PD Petrol. I still have the maid outfit, too. I'm not going to spend 40 bucks on a maid costume and get rid of it. What am I, stupid? I remember once I put ice cubes down the front of my pants. I will also never do that again. I forget. Oh, my friend's cat had just passed away, and I wanted to raise money to help the cat get cremated. So I did like an impromptu, whatever money we make tonight, we'll just go to them. And I think it was like, I forget how much it was, but I put 3 ice cubes down the front of my pants. There's a clip somewhere on this channel that's me going, "It's cold on my pee-pee," and that's where that came from. I didn't even break late, man! This fucking game blows. Yeah, it wasn't fun after a while, Mitch. It just hurt. It wasn't cold. It was painful. And then you just sat there in, like, soaking wet. Fucking... It just felt like I had pissed myself. Like, it was not pleasant. I was like, okay, I see where the tire marks start. I'll start braking before that. Like, right before. Yeah, it was not pleasant. I had a really warm shower after that. We did raise enough money to get their cat cremated and get some, like memorial stuff done. So it was worth it, but lesson learned. Never do that. Never fuck with dicks again. I've been waxed on stream before. That was also not fun. I remember the one time I said I'd shave my legs, which in the summer is going to be horribly embarrassing. But, like, as somebody who's in their 30s and a little bit more comfortable with their self-image, that's not that bad anymore. Like, that's not really the haha it was like when I was 25. Where you're like, oh no, how embarrassing. I go to the bar. I ride public transit. How am I going to explain this to people? As an adult, I don't fucking care. So, the waxing was funny. That's really hard to do yourself, though. Saturn, I don't know if you had Nitro Circus in Europe. But I maintain anything stupid I do on the internet is still better than, like, any job I've ever had. So anytime I do something stupid, like painful or embarrassing or whatever, I just whenever I feel like I'm second guessing myself, I just tell myself it's better than hanging drywall, which is what Street Bike Tommy used to say in Nitro Circus when they made him do a stunt that he knew he was gonna fail, and he just did it anyway. It's better than hanging drywall. Every spoon of hot sauce I've ever had in my mind, I just go, better than hanging drywall. And then I'm like, yeah, you're right. And then I'll have it. It was basically like Jackass, but they, like, didn't fall as much. And there wasn't, there was no penises. It was like Extreme Sports Jackass, but it was like, I feel like in Jackass, whenever they do, like, stunts, they know they're not making it. In Nitro Circus, there was, like, a hope. Like, maybe we could do a double backflip on this big wheel. We don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try. And our race is over. Again, I braked when the AI braked there, and I swear to God, I cannot brake much more without locking up. And, flew off. Cool. I think this series, I've actually, like, come to the conclusion they're just cheating. I don't know any, like, behind-the-scenes stuff with code or whatever, but, like, look at their lines and shit. Like, they're blowing corners and stuff and still somehow going faster. It could be rubber banding, too, but it seems like they stay fast when they're in front of me. Also, draft is, like, giga broken in this game. Like, drafting is stupidly overpowered in this game. You see how slow they are now? Like, I don't get it. What's up, T-Bone? We were just talking about cock and ball torture. Just to bring you up to speed. Oh, they're killing each other! We're down, but we're not out. Well, I just blew it. Yes, that includes tires. You can't put rims on, nothing. No funny in this stream. It's a very serious live stream, of course. I tried to follow their line and I couldn't do that. Like, that's about as late as I know my line was all messed up, but that is about as late as I dare brake, and I just made it and they still outbraked me. When it's like the mid-speed stuff, we can catch back up. No, Forza's pretty strict. When they say no, they mean no. Even then, Saturn, the AI in these games, I think until Forza 4, do not upgrade their cars, ever. Maybe 1 is different from 2, 3, 4, but I doubt that. I have a hard time believing that. Yeah, we lost. I ain't got a chance, but I fucked it up in the last corner. Banned. I got lazy, and over the course of... Huh? Practice? Interesting. Oh! I forgot I don't have super brakes. Silly me. Fucking... What was I talking about? I forgot. I can put my hat back on. Gaming. My hair looks stupid today. It looks stupid all the time. It looks stupid today. I'm trying to grow my hair out again to, like, where it was. My hair was, like, halfway down my shoulders last year, and then I had to cut it. I did not want to. I've never mentally allowed myself to grow my hair out before. I just sneezed. Bless you. Unless you're lying, then go fuck yourself. But if you're not lying, bless you. Gesundheit, if you will. But if you're lying, go fuck yourself. But if you're not... Sorry, what's up, Cinnamon? But I've always wanted to grow my hair out, but I'm like, you know, I'm afraid of what people think and whatever, but I'm slowly getting to that point of adulthood where I don't care. Or have realized that people don't care about what you look like. It's not high school anymore. No one gives a shit. Wicked pass, by the way. This is the worst part about having long hair where it is now. I love just getting dive bombed. Like, hey, I've got no chance at making this corner. Fuck it. So, like, my hair is long enough now to where it's, like, getting in my eyes and shit when I sleep, but I can't put it up. So I still have long bangs and whatever, but I can't put it, like, in a bun or anything. But we're getting there. I miss my long hair. It looked cool as shit. It was a nightmare to deal with, and I spent a lot of money in conditioner, but it was cool. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Bitch. I want to stop wearing my hat, too. I feel like it's not good for my hair. But especially when I'm racing, like, I have long bangs. I have to keep flicking my fucking bangs out of my eyes. It's really annoying. Alright, to be fair, that was a little early. But I still got ass packed, and he still missed a corner. I love the AI. Yeah! Fight! 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 That's such a sad dream last night. I had a dream that I moved out of the house and moved back into the apartment, my first apartment, basically, moving out of my mom's. Chat, and I'm not making this up. Do you want to guess what my apartment number was? I'll give you a hint. It was on the 4th floor. $421. We were so close. So, like, in the dream, Rob and my other roommate actually were like, because I'm always afraid of telling them, hey, I'm moving out, and they're gonna be like, our fucking lives are over. But they were actually, like, super nice and, like, helped me move, and I got everything set up, and it was a small apartment, but, like, I had room to have, like, in the dining area, I had my stream set up on the rig, and being honest. But they helped me move in, and, like, it was a nice move in. I got internet that worked, and I was like, I remember doing server tests and whatever, going, oh my god, I can't believe this is real. First of all, I woke up. That's fucked up. Secondly, Instagram recommended me an apartment from the same apartment property owner. Meta / Facebook / Instagram is now officially in my brain. Like, the first thing I saw, I woke up, I saw Instagram notifications, and I opened Instagram, it was the first ad. Like, that's Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, fun fact, I think I moved here in 2015. That apartment was $959. Same exact apartment is $1,600 now. I hate the world we live in. Mike, you forget that once they spend the money, it's kind of not Aston Martin's problem anymore. If you crash their car, damn, that sucks. Like, I don't think they particularly give a shit. They should. I don't think they do. That's what we should do it. That's scary, T-Bone. Hydrate. I don't have water. I think my bottle's down here, though. Give me a minute. No, I don't. You don't get to do that. You don't get to ass pack me into the corner, and then that's no. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. My water bottle should be down here. That's right there. Okay. Like 16.9, 16.2. I get I was braking early, but Jesus Christ. And I'm out of water. My coffee's empty. Ghosty had me with my last sip. So if it's either regurgitate and drink my own spit, or get up and get some water, which is what I'm gonna do. Ran an ad. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck. I guess the only thing about like the micro frame drops is that everyone's delay just gets really bad. But delay has gotten so much better in Twitch in the last couple years. I don't see myself doing it, Mike, but it's nice to know it's there. I'm not really planning on doing any heavy league stuff until Pro 2 World Cup in I think that's in like October. So like yeah, doing Thruxton. I know you say you hate the track, whatever. The cold tires are awful. But once the rears warm up, they're really fun to drive. I feel that. I'm mad, Bull. I think I'm going to start doing food delivery when I get new tires on my car. I love my roommates, don't get me wrong. I love Rob. I love my unnamed other roommate, especially her. We've lived together now for a long time and been through a lot together in terms of shitty roommates. And I really desperately... Yesterday, nobody was home until like 6 o'clock, chat, and I gotta tell you. I would be upset to give up my own washer and dryer, because like chances are if I move into an apartment, I can't afford the ones that come with a washer and dryer. But it's just, it wasn't even peace and quiet, Saturn. It was just like, I can fully decompress. Because right now, especially in the basement, I don't have a door. I have a curtain for privacy. That's it. So like, at any point, Rob could stick his head in. He usually doesn't, to be fair. I've talked to him about that like a long time ago. So yeah, don't just jump into my stream, please. Like, I'd appreciate if he didn't do that. He's like, yeah, okay, no worries. And like, sometimes he does it for the bit, but like... And she does not. She hates being on camera. So, and like, doesn't like me saying her name on stream and shit. Alex, you know what's really funny to me? You know what's really funny to me about this whole bit? I'm not going to stop you. I think gift subs are like 35% off right now, too. These are things that I would say normally. You do not have to trick me into doing that. I've always thought that was really funny when, like, troll accounts would come in and be like, Hugh Janus. I'm like, thanks for the follow, huge anus. Like my asshole, which is huge from dick that has been put in it. like I don't need to, I can just do that. Like that doesn't bother me. However, thank you for the gift sub to I Love Big Dicks. Oh, sorry, DX. Here is the table. Dude, I wonder if I go to like a wrecking yard, how many CRVs have free tables in the back? Because I love one, actually. Alex, again, I've done this in other people's streams. I'm pretty sure I've done it in Ryan's stream, and it's very funny, so I understand. It's mostly like seeing what people were like, oh, I need a username. What do I type in? Oh, I know! Like, that's the bit for me. Is just knowing that some of these accounts exist. I need a new folding table, though. Like, the folding table I have back there is huge. It's way too big. And I think I want, like, a 4-foot one, but they're, like, 50 bucks. And I don't want to pay that much for a folding table when I already own... Oh, my God! Like, I cannot brake when they brake. I can't. Because it's stock brakes, I can't move the brake bias to the back, which is kind of how you solve this problem. It doesn't fix it, but it makes it better. I locked up the tires, chat, and I still didn't make the corner. And I braked before they did. Something is nefarious here. I think especially with older cars or cars that don't handle particularly well, like it gets worse. Mike Oxlong, by the way. The BTW gets me really good. Oh, like Roberta, I understand that. Thanks for the gift sub, by the way, Alex. I don't want to ignore that. My man's on a warpath right now. A very, very particular warpath. Like, I get that, but when I see the AI move around and do the things they do, especially in this car, it doesn't make sense. Like, I understand they probably have TC and ABS on, which is fine. Like, I get it. But I am braking before they are, as hard, if not harder, and I still can't make the corner. And then in the middle of the corner, when they do their wacky, hilarious flailing, like, the car just steps out. Like, when they do their stupid dive bombs on me, I could see how, like, it's like their tires are made of glue. Like, they don't move in the middle of the corner at all. Like, the entire time there, too, their left front was locked up through the whole corner. I can't do that. Even with ABS, I can't do that. Enjoy the innuendos. I'm going to make a list and continue on their legacy. Like, the better the cars drive, the AI are less stupid. This is some of the worst AI I've ever encountered. Okay, let me phrase that properly. This is some of the worst AI that I've ever raced against in a game where the AI actually works. Because I'm sure there's some fucking game that I play where the AI is just hilariously stupid. Like big rigs over the road racing or something where they just don't function. This is the worst, like the least fun AI I've ever raced against. Like, yeah, Gran Turismo's AI, like, don't move, right? And that's annoying, and that's, like, boring. And I'm sure there's some AI that are, like, just hilariously rubber banded. But at least you can prepare for that, and it's only, like, towards the end of the game or, like, late stage game. This is not an end game race. This is, like, a mid-game thing. Like, this should not be this difficult. So out of all the AI I've ever raced that actually functions, this is probably the worst. And I know Thunder has played this game. Oh my god, yeah, I locked up, because of course I did. The AI, Thunder has played this game too recently, and absolutely backed me up on this. And it seems like every race I'm struggling with, he had the same problems. I would rather an AI that's stupid and uncompetitive than an AI that is, like, literally using cheat codes. Like, and I don't mind if it's every race or two. They're like, all right, we're good. Like Laguna Seca, they're really good at that track. I understand. And then there's some tracks they're worse at. That's okay. But when they're doing things that, like, the player cannot do, especially on a game like this and not like Need for Speed or whatever, it's not fun. It's brutal. Like, I gotta break 100 feet before they do. Granted, again, if my choice is currently between this and literal toddlers, I almost want to switch the AI to medium just to see what the difference would be. Oh, I blew the corner a little bit. And, like, that's the thing, too, is they're fucking corners up. They're going deep. They're missing corners. Like, that's what they, like, before I thought, oh, they're just using, like, stability control and everything, and that's why they're so much faster. I don't think so. I think there's, like, rubber banding or, like, extra tire grip or something. Granted, the draft is fuck-off powerful in this game, but there's something else. I'm not 100% sure of it, but there's something else. Roberta, again, I would really, like, if anyone has any other games they can think of, I feel free. In an arcade racing game, it's a lot more tolerable, but in a game where if I get a light tap on the brakes, on the rear, on the brakes, I'm gonna miss the corner. Like in a Simcade game, this is infuriating. Like, we just did Bathurst, and I did 3 laps perfectly, locked up the last corner, and then dead. Like, I am pulling away now. Maybe it was just bad. That's also possible. I only retried this race like twice. And it's not like I could just fire it into a corner and, like, intent wreck them because damage is on, because I'm an adult. I'm a gentleman. So if I do that, I just wreck my own car. I also think damage is off for the AI, because I've seen them get into some pretty substantial crashes, and then all of a sudden I'm racing the car that wiped out. How crazy it is. I have really unfortunate news, Alex. It's done. It's over. Forever. Well, I say forever. The WRC Creator Series is no longer. However, we're still going to do events with that group, just under a different name and maybe a different platform. Maybe there's one coming soon. Smiley face. But I couldn't stream the last race, unfortunately. My PC, my graphics card had died. And I didn't have both computers working. I just had the one. But we still got 11th overall, which is crazy. My goal this season was top 20. And we smashed it. And if I would have not fucked up my GPU and actually done some Italy practice, we were only 6 points from 10th. So if I would have finished like 40th instead of 44th, we would have hung on to 10th place. I'm still chuffed with 44th on absolutely no practice at all, and I don't know Italy at all. I know Italy, like, oh, I know the vibes. It was a EVGA 1080. I replaced it with another 1080. When we do the streamathon this year, I'm going to build a new PC. So I didn't want to, like, buy a new card. Yeah, Mike, but like, the AI was also so stupid in that game that it wasn't much of a problem. But they absolutely had more engine power than the player. And oh my god, and I don't think that's excusable, but at least to their credit, there was a lot more difficulty options. Like, I'd want one tick lower than this. PC building stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't wait. I remember the last time I did that, I had a bunch of know-it-alls come in and wag their fingers at me. I'm an adult now. I don't care. I was like, hey, guess what? Your dick's small, and banned them. Some guy was trying to be helpful. He was just saying I was doing everything wrong. I'm like, yeah, but all the parts are going into the computer, dude. It's like, no. And I'm like, all right, well, like, I tried to be nice. I don't give a fuck now. I built like 5 computers. I know what I'm doing. I'm not that you can't learn, but... No, Mike, this is my tinfoil hat theory that the Drivatar system actually never worked and it was just marketing. And they lied to us for years. I have no hard facts to base off of this, so take it with a grain of salt. But ever since they introduced the Drivatars, I noticed that they actually didn't drive any different than the AI did. They just had your friends' usernames as names instead of actual names and liveries. They didn't feel any different, they didn't feel any faster, and there was always a formula. You'd have random people at the back of the field, your friends would be in the middle of the field, and then random people in the top of the field. Oh yeah, Alex, people just like it's I said this the other night, because my old 1080 still works, kind of. Like, it still boots, like, it still runs, but it doesn't do anything 3D anymore. Like, if you try to boot a game, the game will just crash immediately. The only game I got to run was web fishing. So I'm keeping it as a spare GPU, just in case, like, I have one that actually explodes, and I need to, like, get files off of it, or, like, something. So, how would they... Mike, again, they never really did. There was names from my friends list that never owned the game that would finish like 5th. I really truly believe it was just regular normal AI and they just had your friends' usernames. I have nothing to base this off of, and it's a big fucking accusation, and I understand that they were lying about a feature for like 5 games. However, as somebody who played Forza 5, 6, 7, they all felt fucking identical and they all had a formula and a system to them. Let's say there's 24 cars, 24th to, like, 12th would just be random people. 12th to, like, 6th would be people from your friends list. And 5th to 1st would be random people. I knew somebody that just ate cold ravioli all the time, T-Bone. That's not the weirdest thing. But yeah, like, so... Alex, sorry, I got distracted. I think that my graphics card's worth money. Not a whole lot of money. Maybe like $50, right? Maybe not a lot, but it's definitely worth something. So I thought, maybe I'll sell it. You know, it's $50, but it's $50 I didn't have yesterday. So maybe I'll sell it. You know, maybe I can get $100 for it. Who knows? Maybe somebody knows exactly what's wrong with it, and they can fix it in the 10 minutes, and they have a 1080 graphics card, which isn't a bad graphics card if you want to, like, just play 1080p games. But this happened when I tried to sell my red-ringed Xbox 360, where people would just, they had no interest in buying it. They just wanted to be helpful so they would feel smart. That's what people were doing when I was streaming my PC build. They wanted to be helpful, but helpful was just flexing that they knew some things about PC building. Like, well, where's your anti-static bracelet? Oh, you're going to want to build the PC outside of the case, not in the case. No. Like, nothing. They wouldn't contribute to a conversation. They wouldn't talk. They were just spouting PC building facts. And I'm like, okay, you're not actually being helpful. You're just being really annoying. Well, I'm just trying to help. No, you're not. You know stuff about PC building So you came in here expecting me to be stupid? Granted, I'm not the most experienced PC builder in the world, but I've built a couple. I know what I'm doing, right? And anytime I was like, oh, like, what'd you buy? Oh, I bought this graphics card with this CPU just because that's what I could afford, this, that, whatever. And oh, that's all wrong. You should have bought this more expensive thing. You know, they don't actually want to help. They just want to feel smart. It's just a lot of really small, insignificant people with inferiority complexes going on the internet to sound intelligent to someone who doesn't know them, doesn't want to know them, and does not care who they are. Insane, crazy people behavior. 5 years ago, I'm like, well, I can't be mean to those people because they're going to leave chat. I don't really want to, like, put people off. Also, I used to have the habit of, like, anytime anybody came in and said something a little bit sus, just dragging them. That's a bit rude. Because you don't know if someone just said, like, didn't know or, like, you know what I mean? Like, just said something that sounded a little bit rude and you took it wrong. Something like that. So I've tried to start, like, backing off, just being very defensive and, like, argumentative with new people. But if it's the PC building people, I'm just going to tell them to suck my balls. I really don't fucking care, man. All the parts go in the box. The one thing that sucked was I couldn't stream inside the case as I was building it. I didn't really know how to do that. But if we do, obviously, it'll either be part of the streamathon or the first thing we do after. I'll find a way. I'll get, like, a stack of books and put my phone there. I'll find a way to, like, stream into the case. I don't have enough, Mitch, to be honest. I'd love to see him do better, but I think he's, like, still pretty young and still learning, right? T-Bone, I've been watching so much RTAA with Source. I feel like I'm going to stumble around that clip. I don't want to build my own because I'm scared to fuck something up. That's valid, dude. That's so... I hate people... I think I said something about, like... older than he was. I think he's, like, early 20s. To me, that's young. But, like, I don't think he's had a lot of time in competitive drift, and especially, like, drift masters. Like, that's... oh, they're wrecking. Oh, everyone's wrecking. Oh, this is a... we can cut the dog leg. Welcome to Phoenix. There's a spin in turn 2. But, like, if you're uncomfortable... building a PC is not hard. I was very uncomfortable when I did it the first time, but I watched a lot of, like, tutorial videos. Guides. I like checked and checked again that all my parts were going to be compatible. Like, I was super neurotic about it. 90% of the time, if you're not comfortable building a computer, you're gonna fuck it up. If you're comfortable, it's probably gonna be fine, right? But if you're like, ooh, nervous, like, you're gonna make uncharacteristic mistakes. And yes, it is just plug the thing into the thing and go, but there's tabs that you can snap. Like, there are things to do that you can do that'll make it not work. So, if you want to get a pre-build, I think just do your research and get one that isn't, like, Acer. Like, get one from a gaming store and make sure it's got, like, you know what the parts are in it at least. Because a lot of the ways pre-builds will try to cheap you out is, like, power supplies, things that aren't necessarily listed on the specs sheet. So it'll say, like, it has RAM, like, 64 gigs of RAM, but what kind of RAM is it? How fast is it? What kind of drives does it have? Yeah, like, Canada Computers, Aaron, will build your PC and install Windows for, like, $100. Which is almost the price of Windows itself. I'm sure they're not using legit Windows copies, but it's not for me to say. And honestly, just to take the stress off, I've thought about doing that. But it's also, I can stream building it. I'm not somebody who can build a PC in an hour. I go very slow. I got to read the diagrams to the motherboard 100 times. Like, Yeah, it's like, I don't know, dude. I always think that you should build your own PC. It's a better deal. You'll know more about the parts, which makes troubleshooting it a little bit easier. Like, it's just an education thing, and if you're planning on using your PC, especially for gaming, if it just doesn't work one day, but if you built it, you'll know, oh, you know, well, what could cause this? Well, this does this, and this does that, and that does this, so it's probably this, but I don't know for sure, but at least I can, like, take the power supply out and replace it with a new one and see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, da-da-da-da-da. If you have no fucking clue what you're doing, then you're taking it to a shop, and, like, I think just a diagnostic is like $75. So it saves you money in the short term, and I would argue it saves you money in the long term. And if you buy all your parts individually, I just found out today that Corsair has a lifetime warranty on RAM. Lifetime. Did not know that. So I will be buying Corsair RAM in my next build. So if my RAM ever dies, I will just call them going, RAM don't work, and they'll probably upgrade you. And that's fucking cool as shit. That's awesome. Because that's all I needed when I did... Tony, not on this computer. My plan is, when I build the new one, I'll transfer everything over. And the new machine will have Windows 11, and then I'll wipe this one and put Windows 11 on it. But I want to make sure, like, I'm done using it as my daily driver before I start fucking around with that. The entry list, the way they do it for Drift Masters is so cool, and it does something that I think FD should do more. They already do enough, but I think they should do more, and that's promote the local scene of wherever they're going. Like, first of all, first things first, to anybody who watched Drift Masters Finland, he did garbage, but he was there. Una Warrinen, ESDA 2024 World Champion. Or second place. Sorry, I forgot he got a straight it. My bad. Forgot. Sorry, Juna. My bad. Apologies. But he was driving the Mercedes 190E for Black Smoke Racing. He had a really bad first run and then a mechanical in a second run, so he qualified last. But he was there. And all the wild cards were finished, and they're all people I didn't know. Most of the time they won't make it. I think it's like a second car. It's sick. I think most of the time they won't make it out of qualifying, but the one time they do, it's a dope story, man. That only took an hour. Probably longer than that. What was I saying? But yeah, I love what that does. Like, it showcases the scene of where they are. So this is unmodified, I'm pretty sure. So all I need to do is get the Lotus Exige. Correct. Or the drift truck. I don't think it's legal in the rules anymore, but there used to be an Honda Element. And there is somewhere with like a Tacoma or something. But I don't think trucks are legal. Also, there was, in the Wild West days, there was a 3-speed automatic El Camino. No handbrake. This was like 2006. And he did okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mitch. The one time one of the locals makes it out of qualifying, it'd be sick. How the fuck do you drift an automatic? With difficulty. The automatic sucks. The automatic 3-speed with no handbrake. The guy was at Road Atlanta just going, huh, if we die, we die. I don't know, Mike. I don't know. His name was Mike Peters. He went by Bubba Drift, if you ever want to look him up. I think he's still, like, involved in drifting, but he's definitely not competing anymore. I've heard reports the guy might be a bit of an asshole, but I can't confirm that. I know for sure he was, like, a bit of a troll on Rec Magazine forums, but who wasn't? Yeah, it was a 3 on the tree, so I think he would just pick the gear. But either way, like, you got a 3-speed. Maybe with overdrive, I don't know. Alex, there's wagons in Europe. Like, Una Warden was their esports driver. Oh my god, here they go. Una Warden was their esports driver, but I don't know the name of their, like, actual driver. This is incredible. I love Forza. All 4 cars went off in the top 4. We're great. But their main car is a Mercedes wagon, diesel. I think because in Drift Masters, a lot of the grip that you get is from the tire, not the car. You can get away with, like, sillier cars. But in Formula Drift, the tires have less grip, so the cars need more grip, which is why there's kind of a meta. I don't know that for sure before anyone's like, this guy's talking out of his ass. I do not keep up with Drift Masters, and the little I do pay attention to is mostly just people in cars. I don't look at the rules or stuff like that. But from what I've heard from James Dean when he was building his Mustang, because it's the same RTR that he has in America, he's like, the tire has way more grip, so we can actually put more weight in the front. We don't have to worry about it. Deep bracket runs. Yeah, I think Mitch that is part of it. Whether it's their intent or not is not relevant, but like they do like FD does their rounds on a Saturday, and 9 times out of 10 there's a pro-am event on the Sunday. Whether it's a pro-am comp, whether it's just a track day, and whenever I go out of town for FD, I usually will go to whatever they're doing on Sunday just because I have nothing else to do. Like the crowds for Pro Brodown were huge. Lanier the day after. Try to burp. Another one. Oh god. Lanier the day after FD Atlanta is like packed. Been around 2006. I think 2005 they did like a little baby season, and then 2006 was like the real deal. It would make sense because 2006 is when they went to Road Atlanta, I think, where they had the drift loop in 10A and 10B, and it's not in this game, which was released in early 2005. So that's also sick, T-Bone. It's just nice to see more manufacturers. That's never a bad, especially in the the truck series already had 3. Oh, please don't kill me. See what I mean? They just, like, they're never going to make the corner. They just say, fuck it. I don't remember who I saw, because I saw it on Facebook. I was sending my roommate a message, and I had to open Facebook. Somebody said, and the best news is they're also returning to Cup. And I don't remember who it was, but it's definitely somebody who I would imagine might have insider information. But I've also not seen any information to back this up, so take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, that's my favorite part about it, Mitch. I really love that because they know it's not really going to fuck up the 32, and if it does, it's a huge story. So it's a win-win for them. They just got to qualify more cars. And it also makes the stakes a lot more dangerous. Let's say you're like, out of all the Drift Masters regulars, you usually qualify like 30th, 29th. There's a real chance you go home some rounds. Instead of FD, where there's 31 cars for 32 bracket. I'll never fucking understand that. That really bothers me. I mean, I'd rather, they need to have a Pro-Am system, I get it, but like, holy fuck, guys. No. Car, they've been gone for a while. They're coming back next year. Yeah, T-Bone, I have no facts to support this other than a Facebook message for somebody who may know something that we don't know. I don't remember who it was, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you, and I didn't ask them about it, so I could just be talking hogwash. That's possible, but Holy shit, it's anime but fast. Thank you for the raid. Good evening, Turbo Anime enjoyers. If this is your first time here, my name is Arrow. Nice to meet you. We are Let's Playing Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox. I'm playing on the Xbox 360 on hard mode, so I hate myself. The AI in this game are fucking terrible. But we play racing games of all sorts, sim racing, arcade racing, old and new, everything in between. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it if you dropped a follow. If not, thank you for supporting Turbo Anime, somebody who's been in this wacky racing game creator community for quite a while. For those who don't know, also part of the people behind the Pepega mod for Pro Street, and I'm sure the other one too, but I agree. I've never played TXR 0. I'm a very new TXR fan. I just played 3 for the first time basically this year. I haven't played the new one yet either. I'm waiting for the full game. I want to play it, but I want to experience everything at once. I don't want to like play some of it and then play it again. But this is the worst AI that I've ever played against that functions. So like AI that barely like big rigs, that doesn't count. Or like Gran Turismo AI that's all just in like a human centipede line. Early Gran Turismo, I should say. That I don't really count that. AI that actually functions somewhat properly, this is by far the worst that I've played with my own hands. Dude, I'm so happy I went back to TXR. I thought I was a series I was never going to revisit. I really did not like it the first time I played it. I was like, this is fucking boring. But I was in Tokyo, and that map is huge. It was so overwhelming with all the shit to do. Like, starting in Osaka was a lot more manageable to learn the game and learn things about the game. I think it was Osaka we started in, right? Or Nagoya? I think it was Osaka. I gotta watch more DMEC, Mitch. I think it was last night I was awake. Like, it was 6 in the morning, because I'm a loser. And I was like, fuck, I could just stay up and watch DMEC right now if I wanted to.
Holy
Oh, Cobra! Oh, no!
57 months. Thank you for being a huge inspiration creatively.
Sorry.
And providing years worth of good memories and
Sorry
memories.
about that. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here. My 15th anniversary this year. Gross. The more I think about it, the worse it hurts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, no worries. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you had fun today. I gotta go back and play 0 at some point, because I heard like a lot of people say that 0 is their favorite, and a lot of people say 3 is their favorite. I really enjoyed 3, even though I had to like buy a hacked memory card to beat it. But hey. I definitely want to play Drift 2 again. I've only played Drift 2 in spurts. Like, I'll play it for 20 minutes, put it away, play it for 20 minutes, put it away, and I always start from a new save file. So, like, I've never sat down and, like, locked in. I don't know. The American one's a little different, but it might be for the better. The Canadian one, if I would only get simple things. Like, their coffee is okay. If you're not a coffee person, cool. And, like, just get, like, donuts, bagels, muffins. Like, simple things. All the, like, fancy sandwiches and stuff at Tim Hortons are usually where you start to lose me. Except for the farmer's wrap. The farmer's wrap is just like a tortilla wrap, but it's got a, like, McDonald's style hash brown, sausage, and eggs in it. It's actually pretty good. I am not going to play Drift 2 on a wheel, Mike. I will deal with it on a controller. The need for me to play games in hardware outweighs the need for me to play games in wheel. What's up, Beardo? Sorry, by the way. My pickup, not sure how much it'll cost. Dude, especially as a Canadian, I understand. I'm sorry about the ads in advance, but you never have to apologize for that kind of thing. I know where the world is going. Trust me. Or what's happening to the world. I understand. I'm bummed, but I know it's not like, oh, fuck this guy. This guy's fucking piece of shit. Even if it was, who cares? I mean, I do a little bit, but like... As shitty as the whole new ad policy on Twitch has been, it's helped more than a little. Like, it's only an extra 50, 60 bucks a month, but it's 50, 60 bucks a month I wasn't getting before. And that's in US, so expensive. Our dollar sucks. And I don't understand enough about economics to explain it further than that. I braked when he braked. I am a fool. I need to pick up a Import Tuner Challenge too before it becomes hilariously expensive. I'm hoping because of the new game that maybe ITC gets a bit cheaper, but I think that's the only one I'm missing now that isn't like bad. I'm missing TXR2. That's it. And Street Supremacy, if that counts. But I am not a handheld gamer, so that doesn't matter to me. My rule before was always like, I'm not allowed to buy retro games that either I have not played. Like I was only allowed to buy games that I've played, I've always wanted to try, or I rented and was never able to own. What's up, Nick? Just to keep my scope a little bit tighter. Like I wouldn't be spending money on a bunch of dumb shit I don't need. But now, because I'm getting more towards like I've covered a lot of that. I'm starting to just look at franchises I have most of the games of and finish them. Like I think most of the Thunder franchise. I'm just missing 2006. I've never gone to Alaska. That is way too far. That's probably as far for me as it is for you wherever you live in the world. I had an idea last night. So I want to start doing challenge runs of games that I've already played that I like and would like to replay again, just with a different flavor. Because I'm a bit masochistic, it's not like I could just turn the difficulty up. Because I usually play all these games and 100% them on hard anyway, because I hate fun. This case in point, motions to Forza 1. But I had this idea, my idea, no steal, of doing an NPC run, I don't know what to call it, in Pro Street, where in Pro Street, each NPC only gets one car. So like Joe Tackett always drives the Civic. Ryo Watanabe always in the Evo 10. So why don't I just do that? Like, yes, it would limit me to only rear-wheel drive, but I could still change the car. I could just only use one body style at a time. So if, like, I get stuck on the Grip Series races, right, I'd have to sell all my cars, get something all-wheel drive, for example, win, and then sell them again, you know what I mean? Like, I thought last night, what would be more fun to watch? That or a very scuffed, like, Nuzlocke? So when the car gets totaled, it's totaled. It doesn't come back. Not a whole lot, Mike, but when you're constantly buying and selling cars, it might be a little bit more. Like, I don't know how this is going to go, and that's kind of like the fun aspect of it for me. Please don't block me. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No repairs, no totals. So when the car is actually dead, I have to get a new car. So that way, like, it would save a lot of, like, oh, well, this car sucks for drag racing, so let me sell all my cars, buy copies of those, do the drag races. You know, it would save a lot of, like, redundancy, but I still think it would add another layer of difficulty to the game while being, like, completable. Because the games like that have, like, really really varied car lists, and I feel like I always gravitate to the same kind of cars. So having, like, oh, well, I've got damage on the front end of my car that I can't fix, and it makes it really slow. You could also do, like, no restarts, too. Did you buy your dream car? Absolutely. I'm old and sad, so, like, my first thought of, like, if I won the lottery tomorrow, right? Place to live. Secure place to live. Buy a house, pay for the whole thing, pay bills up front so I can live, like, without financial responsibility for at least a couple years. Second thing, gotta hook up my mom. Have to do something. Either pay her house off, buy her another house, buy her a house, like, in Florida so she could vacation, because she's always wanted to do that. Don't know why you'd ever want to go to Florida, but, like, hey, shouts to her, I guess. Like, hook up my parents. I've never owned a cool vehicle before. I've owned cars that I've liked. Like, my Honda I liked. My Hyundai I like. I wouldn't say they're cool. First thing I'm doing is, like, it'd probably have to be a new car. It's me, Mr. C44. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Mitch, but it's not rear-wheel drive. It's basically TLDR. I'd love to go get, like, a Supra or a GR Corolla or something, and then start looking at importing an S14. And only purchase cars after you cleared a section of the game, made it so go crazy and quit the game. That's what I mean. It needs to be hard, but doable. Like, it needs to be difficult, but possible. But also, like, I feel like if it's a self-imposed difficulty, I'm not going to be raging. It's not like the game is just this hard. It's like, no, I've made it hard on myself, and this is what I will do. And Pro Street's not that long of a game. Like, this game is like 70 or 80 hours on a good day, right? But Pro Street, if you, like, not if you speed run it, but, like, if you know what you're doing, that shouldn't be longer than 25 hours to get to the end. Especially if all you want to do is get to the end. That's another thing, too, with these challenge runs. I'm not 100% of them. Nope. If I unlock the next tier, we're going. Like, that's... I want to start... Because somebody in the beginning of the stream today, too, it's not going to happen, but it, like, kind of made me think. It's like, hey, you just played through... sorry if you're still here. I don't remember your username. I was on the toilet when I saw your first post. But it was like, hey, I just saw that you played through Midnight Club LA. I hope you play it again soon. And I'm like, well, I 100%ed it. Like, why would I? I have no reason to go back to it other than, like, maybe play it again, but using different cars. But, you know, in the example of Midnight Club LA, it's not one of those games that I love to death. It's not bad. It just isn't my favorite franchise. It's not something I see myself revisiting, especially before playing 1 and 2. Like, I'd rather play 1 and 2 way before playing 3. Maybe 3 was on, like, old graphics.
Holy shit!
Nearly forgot to do this.
How dare you? Thanks, Christian. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for being around for 14 months. 14 of them. 1-4. But I had the thought of like, man, there's so many games I'd love to go back and play again. FM6 is just FM7, but worse. But not as good, I should say. That's kind of how Forza's worked. FM5 was the, like, very mediocre one. 6 was better, and then 7 built on 6. I'd love to play Gran Turismo, like, 2 again, especially with some of the mods. It's a lot of people, I think Weasel is a big one, but it wasn't just him. Or like, oh, you should play, like, the plus mods, or, like, the vanilla plus mods. That have, like, extra cars. And QOL updates, and, like, prize randomizers. I don't know if that specific mod has one. Just bear with me here. And I'm like, well, I've never beat the game. Like, I'd like to play the game vanilla on hardware and experience it like me or you would have experienced it when we played it new. But now that I've beaten games like that and have, like, completed save files, I'm more open to the idea of going back and playing it with mods or, like, restrictions or challenges and experiencing it a bit differently, because it's a games I love, and if I could just play through it again, it's not going to be fun, right? So changing some things up and maybe adding some restrictions and stuff like that would make it way more fun, and it's a way to revisit a popular game that a lot of us like without just, hey, I'm playing it again. So that's boring, right? Gotta change it up. That won't work, bitch. Because there's, I think in FM7, and especially in the single player, first of all, Forza single players are, after FM4, are boring. But I think there's, like, regulations or homologations, so you can only use certain cars for certain things. I'm not gonna lie to you, I played it for like an hour and went, this sucks, and then just stopped. Yeah. No, I get you, Weasel, but, like, and even at the time, you understand, like, I want to play the game vanilla first. I want to experience it in its purest form before fucking around with it. And to somebody who's, like, played through Gran Turismo 4, let's say, 100,000 times, playing through it again with the, like, GT4 Plus mod is just a better way to do it. But I don't want to do that, because I won't appreciate a lot of the things that the people have changed. Whether it's, like, QOL or different cars, like, I don't think I'm going to get appreciation out of that if I don't remember or haven't experienced it. Like, I want to feel what the game was like if we were 10. Like, that's more important to me, but once we've done that, hell yeah, let's, like, it's not like I hate the games. It's like, it's on an emulator, so it's easier to set up, and even if it's not on an emulator, I could, like, get it working on my physical console, right? Like, there are ways to play it on console now, especially now that I have a free McBoot card. I just wanted to experience it the air quotes legit way first. Car, yes and no. So they had drag racing content in the game and then removed it last minute. I guess it just wasn't ready. So the farthest you can get in certain versions is 98.2%. But there's no, like, cheat code. There's nothing you can do to get past that. So when I played through it, it was just 98.2% completion. Like, it's not like we were missing things or things wouldn't unlock. There was no... Ooh, spaghetti. There was nothing in the menu that would tell you that you were missing something. Everything was check-marked and whatever. Not really. I mean, like, it's as far as you can go in that version of the game. It's not like, oh, no, we're not 100%. It's like, I know that means 100%. I know that's what that means. So you still get the same, like, sense of accomplishment. But in future updates and different versions of the game, they fixed it. In THR3, it's a bit different because there is an actual thing that you have to do that you just can't access. And if, let's say, I wasn't able to get access to it on a physical version of the game without buying one of those cheat discs, I wasn't going to do it. It sucks because it like would have kept us from the true ending, but whatever. I'm not spending $60 on a cheat code disc. Like, that's just stupid. What's up, B-Docs? I forgot. They just stop for a slap. So it didn't bother me in GT2 because I knew like that's as far as you can go. There's also, I think, a couple of games I've played where, like Forza 2, somebody actually got mad at me for this. Because I said it was a 100% playthrough, but I didn't touch the arcade mode. No, probably not, Alex. Not that they're not cool, but like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm just gonna go. And I know there's like a bunch of different games and stuff on them that you could play, and like they're cool to have. I know Ryan had one, and it seemed sick. I didn't grow up playing the original Xbox. What's the arcade mode? It's like, do the time trials, beat all the races once, you win. Like, it's super fucking dry. And in Forza 2, there's no, like, percentage for it. In this game, there is, so I'm going to do it. Also, I hate myself. But in Forza 2, there was, like, no progress bar, no number. It was just, like, unlocking cars to use in the arcade mode that I wasn't interested in. So I skipped it. I was like, okay, technically I didn't 100% the game. I 100%ed career mode, but whatever. No one will get mad at this. Someone got mad. It was the same guy that told me to go beat his time trial records that he's been working on for 10 years. I was like, you're a crazy person. I think you're a couple marbles short of... Okay. A couple marbles short, if you know what I mean. Well, those OG Xboxes are expensive. Like, they're over... Like, I think Ryan paid like $200 for his. And as somebody who has no nostalgia for the original Microsoft Xbox, I don't think it's worth it. Like, especially now that I have a soft-modded PS2. Like, if I wanted to play, modded PS2 games, I could just do that. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing that now. Other than a better hard drive instead of using a USB stick, but that's not a difficult fix either. Oh, no! Did I blow the corner and kill you? No! It's very boring, Mike. It's just a checklist, basically. So I figured, you know what? Forza 2 took me, like, what? I had to delete the playlists now. But I think it was, like, 70 hours. So I didn't want to put another 10 hours of, like, very boring... The same cars and tracks you've already seen, you know what I mean? I'm like, I could just skip this. Nope, that guy got mad. I was like, whatever. He asked me, like, hey, do you know what leaderboard positions you have on all these specific, like, car track combos? I'm like, no, I don't. I haven't played the game in 20 years. I really don't know. That's crazy. It's fucking nuts that there's still somebody out there actively playing Forza Motorsport 2 on legit hardware to this day. And, like, going for leaderboard and records and stuff. Like, and not a speedrunner. That's crazy bananas to me. That's one of those, like, I didn't want to be mean to the guy because he wasn't being a dick. Well, he was being a dick, but, like, it's just because he likes the game a lot. He wasn't like, oh, this guy's a fucking douche. Let me be rude to him for no reason. He just really likes Forza Motorsport 2. The world's an amazing place. Like, I get going for, like, track records or playing the game emulated or whatever, but, like, actively booting up your Xbox 360 every day to play career mode or arcade mode Forza 2 and grind out lap times is not the worst way to spend your time, but, like, there are better ways. Forza 4 is right there, first things first. But I don't think Forza 4 has, like, career leaderboard records. Yeah, I don't want to shit on the guy. It's just like, as somebody who was there, I'm flummoxed that there's people like that was the least cool feature in that whole game. Having leaderboard times for career mode races. Like, I think only the endurances are the ones that me and my friends would take seriously, and even then it would be like, oh, I see that you're like just 2 minutes up there, like a couple seconds faster than me. I'm just gonna do this race again, grind money, and while I do it, you know, I'll see if I can beat your time. Yeah, it's not something I would see somebody still playing the game almost 20 years down the line doing. You know what I mean? There is about 15 other things that you could do in Forza 2 that I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, whatever. He's on the right side. You can't do shit. Especially when, like, you'd beaten the game already, Mitch. Like, they used to engineer these games knowing you're going to put 500 hours into it. Those days are long gone. And if I continue on this line of thought, I'm going to get very mad. But they knew there was people like that would be grinding out races for money or for whatever reason. But they knew, like, they're like, hey, we want to make this game so you'll play it up until the new game comes out. Not play it until you get bored or play it until you beat it and then not touch it again. So having things like that is just like, well, I'm bored. I don't really know what to do on Forza today. Oh, I guess I'll do that. I think it was Forza 2 that had an R4 endurance race at Scuba. Maybe not Scuba, but the R4 endurance race I used to grind out for leaderboard times. Because it was money. It was good money. The car, I enjoyed driving the GT4, the Class 4 cars. And I just set it to, like, my friends list. And talk shit like it mattered. It's almost like we're playing Forza. It's kind of hard not to talk about it. Yeah, like I mean, granted, like I'm playing less and more video games now, and what I'm looking for in a game and my attention span's a lot different than what it was when I was 16. But at the same time, I always felt like I was getting kind of bored of the motorsport games and burnt out about a week before the new game comes out. Or maybe like a month. And then when Horizon got added into the mix, it extended how long I was cool with the motorsport games. Like Horizon 1 made Forza Motorsport 4 even more fun for longer. Because if you were bored of Forza 4 that day, you just boot up Horizon. Like, oh, that was fun. And then I go back to, like, personally, I preferred Motorsport to Horizon. So I'd go back, I'd play Horizon for a day or two, and then be like, all right, I'm going to go back to Motorsport for a couple days. And they're like, oh, I'm getting kind of bored. And then you boot up Horizon again. Like, where's that, all of them? Third last. I haven't played 8, so we'll say that's a DNQ. And 5 was still the game that annoyed me the most. Like, I can't speak for 8 because I didn't play it, but 5 was a very big slap in the face at the time. So I would still say 5 is probably the worst, but even then, like in a vacuum, it's still a 6 out of 10 game. I haven't played much Horizon 5, so we'll probably not include that either. Because I don't think that's fair. I don't know. I'd have to really stop and think about it. I think Forza 4 probably still is peak for me. You too, Weasel. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy. Oh yeah, Ghosty. My bad, dog. I got you. Gotta pee soon. Ow. Food, copy. Oh, I was gonna make tacos tonight. I'm not doing that. I'm making chicken. I'll make tacos tomorrow. I bought the Taco Bell taco kit just to try it. What was more valuable to me was the Taco Bell hot sauce in a bottle. That shit's like crack. But I'll make that tomorrow. I know we had like days off from streaming, but I have like things to do this week that were on my Mondays and Tuesdays. So if I still don't stream tomorrow, I still don't stream Tuesday, I do apologize. I'm gonna try and make this week up where I can, but things to do mentions. You're so like retro fucking RT pilled right now. I watched like 10 episodes of Fails of the Week, the first 10. Yeah, I mean, Forza 4, I have a lot of nostalgia for obvious reasons. If it wasn't for Forza 4, I wouldn't be here. And that's not, like, hyperbole, right? Like, Forza 4 was my most popular time on YouTube, and if I wasn't popular on YouTube, I would have given this shit up a long time ago. Well, given it up, that's not the way to word it. But I would have been like, hey, that was fun, I'll go do something else a long time ago. Or, like, try a different kind of video making or something, you know what I mean? So I would be lying if I said Forza 4 wasn't like a huge game in my history. And that's important. And a lot of good memories and stuff, but even having played Forza 2 recently, which is just like a less good version of Forza 4, Forza 2 is still a really fun game. Like, the AI are perfect. With some exceptions. They're really good. For a game of that era where AI being good was like not necessary at all, having competitive cars to race against, granted early game they kind of suck, but it was really fun. I think Forza 4 did a good job of having like a career mode that felt engaging and then an event list that let you do a bunch of different shit. But we're going to come back to Forza 4 at some point. I think in my list of things I want to do, I just had to find a cool name for it. Well, I don't have to, but I want to. That guy crashed. I want to finish my childhood Forza 4 save. That's not going to count as a Let's Play, so I still want to go back and like play it 100% one day from start to finish. I got to pee. But I'm like, I have like 2 more seasons to go in Forza 4, and then 3/4 of the event list to do. So there's still so much shit for me to do. And I think it'd be cool to like look at my childhood save and see it's 100%ed. And then we can go back and 100% it again later. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I have pissed. Also, good to know that you can save and quit mid-championship. That's dope. I can't. I am so excited for the end of this game. I'm just not necessarily because I'm like stoked to not be playing anymore. Well, that's not entirely untrue. We've come too far now for me to go, I'm not having fun anymore and just turn the game off. Even though, like, mentally, I won't let myself do that. This is my last hurdle. It's the last game out of a list of ones I was not looking forward to. But I could fucking do whatever I want to do after this. You're pissing too tired? I've seen that. Dude. He knows. Rudy on his channel, because he lives in like a small apartment, I think, or his bathroom is like right next to his stream room. If he's holding the piss and has to go piss, you can hear it. It's not quiet. It's not like I hear pissing in the distance. Like, no, it's like he's going Super Saiyan with his cock. It's really good. Okay. Dude, it's so funny. Like, in my mind, he's just in the bathroom going, I'm going further beyond! Ha! Sounds like he is indeed frying chicken. Cool. I don't know if it's every time he pees, but it's frequent. So yeah, go watch twitch.tv/Rudiscrew, I guess. There we go. We're good. That fucking Cobra Championship, man, took ages. That's the shitty part about games like late game. Everything takes so long now. Well, yeah, Flash, that's like an every stream occurrence thing for Rudy, is hearing random passersby. Were you in that stream where there was definitely two people outside having a full-blown argument, but like it wasn't loud enough to know what it was about, but I knew it was two people mad at each other? I figured it was copy-paste. I've absolutely seen that before. Yeah, it was recently. It was in the last, like, couple weeks. And there was definitely two people, and they were definitely yelling at each other. But it wasn't loud enough to understand the words. Very funny. There's part of me that, like, really wants to live in the city. Like, I live in the city now, but I live, like, in the suburbs, I guess. Like, I don't have an apartment in downtown. You know what I mean? Like, surrounded by businesses and, like... But, like, I've always wanted to. Like, whenever we stay at an Airbnb, I'm like, this is fucking cool as shit. You know what I mean? And then I watch Rudy's stream. I'm like, you know... Maybe I don't want that. Maybe this is a thing that I think I want, but I don't want. You imagine you're like, oh, it's time for bed. Ha! Move over, asshole! Ha, ha, ha. Woo! Woo! Fucking construction noises, like, I feel like that'd be fun for 5 minutes. I hurt my head doing that. The bus coming by every time, like, I feel like that'd be fun for an afternoon. Third gear was a bad idea. Leave me alone. Also, once again, I must stress, I think on paper, this is by far and away the fastest car here. You'll notice I'm being chased by two Opals. I have to like wait till we're done the championship and see what the PI is, but the PI in this game is cooked. Like, none of it makes sense. The only thing that affects your PI too is power and weight. Everything else does nothing. So you could put power, weight, and tires. Everything else just doesn't affect it. So like suspension does nothing, brakes nothing. Like if the championship says unmodified, it still has to be unmodified. But if you get a car with power, tires, and weight, no, not even, Mitch, because the other two fucking Opals are on my ass. The Exige is like somewhere. I'm only qualifying third. That was cool with the paint. Like the PI system in this game was a really good idea. It was in Forza 1. It was not implemented very well. Uh-oh. That was a bit brave. I'm sorry. Dude, it's sweet. Like, something that they were always good at, especially early, was it like weird little not weird, but like little attentions to detail. And like my car is scratched but not damaged because I've only been scratching the wall. I'm pretty sure, was it on that inside wall or the next inside wall? I think it was the next one. It should stay there for the whole race. That was the next one, I think. Yeah, it's this wall. But I like just kissed the inside. Oh no, must have been a left-hander. I swear it was on the inside of a right-hand wall. I might be stupid. Like, especially in 2005, when the next best thing was GT4. This game, I wouldn't say is better or worse, but it's so much different. So many other little things. It's the Exige. I wish I would have got into Need for Speed World. I didn't realize it was just Need for Speed Most Wanted online. I really wish I would have got into it. Like, in its heyday. There's nothing stopping me from playing it now. There's, like, custom servers and stuff, but... Oh, there it is. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So my big purple paint stain will stay there now. Where did I get a fucking off track? Oh, you almost tricked me again. Yeah, I feel like it just would have been, like, better to get in at the ground level. When it comes to, like, car PGs that are, like, true online RPGs, like MMOs, we don't even have a lot of choice, so... I played a lot of Project Torque growing up. I wasn't particularly good at it, but I played a lot of it. I remember when it came back, there was, like, a brief moment where I was playing it quite a bit, and then, like, I was one of the 6 people playing it. Went, I'm gonna go do literally anything else. Oh my god. I still can't believe there is a demo derby car in Japan somewhere that has Grimace Shake on it. That darn near took me out. That was... The amount of weird cars that were in that video, and then Grimace Shake. It was so good. That's fine. It's just... I didn't expect to see that in Japan. That was absurd. Like, to me, some Japanese dude just saw Grimace Shake on Reddit, went, that's funny, and then... like, absolutely no fucking context at all. I just went, I don't know, purple guy? And that was it. That's all he needed. I did not think English brain rot made it to Japan, but I guess I was wrong. Two more. I'm going to do one more championship after this, whatever's next. So, like... Oh, boy. I don't understand how heat works. I'm very stupid. Might come as a surprise. It's the summer here now. We're getting there, but it's like over 20 degrees Celsius during the day, which is like, we're there now. It's no longer spring. I'm in the basement, which is supposed to be cooler, but I think like they insulated this basement a lot for some reason. Also, whenever I close the curtain, no cool air is in here at all. It gets very, very hot, very, very fast, especially in the summer. I used to live down here, so I had an air conditioner, so it wouldn't be so bad. I no longer have an air conditioner down here. So it gets very humid quick. And we have like air warnings, and there's been wasps in my backyard. I don't open the window anymore. It's 20 C. I don't know, man. I speak Fahrenheit. Like 75? 70? It's not hot, but like it's the beginning of summer. Like once we cross 70. Once it's past 70 or like 20, it's no longer spring weather. I think it's like almost 30 degrees Celsius straight here during the day, which will be closer to like 90. It's not Arizona weather, but keep in mind this is the same place where it snows 3 feet in the winter and the air hurts my face. Yeah, 24 is like nice, but like it's air conditioning weather is what I should say. So last night I had like a thought. I'm like, hot air rises, right? So I have this little Honeywell fan that one of my roommates left behind. It's the fan that I used the other day if you were watching Thruxton, where I had to like turn it on and point it towards me. But I just went, well, I wonder how the room temp would be if I just turned that on and pointed it like at the roof. Because hot air rises, right? So if I keep blasting cold air towards the roof, in theory, it should cool the whole room down. Granted, the basement office is pretty big. It's a pretty large room. It's not huge, but like it's big. I got room for quite a lot of shit down here, right? So it fucking worked though. Like it probably won't work when it's 40 outside. Like when it's in the hundreds, I don't think that'll save me. But it's made like nights like this where usually it'd be like really stuffy and humid in here a lot more bearable. And the fan is like this big. It's tiny. No, I just pointed it upward. It's sitting on my table behind me here. And I just have it like angled towards the roof. So it'll blast cool air. And then cool air, like hot air rises and cool air falls, right? So if you cool the hot air and that air then cools, in theory, it should cool the whole room. If I had a huge like box fan, I think this would work no problem. That fan's not that big. It's like maybe 8 inches in circumference. Maybe like 8 or 10 inches. Like it's like this big. So I didn't think that would make any difference at all. Oh no, it did. And the air in here is like a lot less thick. It's like not as humid. Yeah, I was like, you know what? It probably won't make a difference because the only other thing I've had down here is like those really cheap stand-up fans from Walmart that do fucking nothing. I use one in the winter in my bedroom and it does fuck all. Like, I have to have it pointed right at me and I have to lay in a very specific way or else I get no cool. Don't do it. Oh, you tried. So I figured it'll be a smaller fan, but I guess the motor's better, which would make sense because they're like the same price. I ended up cleaning it the other day. I thought I had to take it apart. I just like sprayed it with cleaner and like wiped in the cracks and it got all the basement smell out of it. But I'm floored it actually makes any kind of difference. I guarantee you when it's like actually summer and we're in a heat wave, it will not do anything and I will have to have it pointed right at me. But right now, like I can feel the difference in the air in here. I'm shocked. My mom is giving me one of her old... She has central air in her house now. So she's got a really good portable air conditioner. Like one that you have to have a bucket of water attached to it because like it actually functions. The one that I have upstairs, once it's past, let's say like 28 degrees, maybe 30 degrees Celsius at night, it doesn't... I have to leave it on full tank all the time. It's all she's got. Like, it cools the room, but, like, it's not, you know? Hers is way better. I remember hers in her bedroom was, like, freezing. And her bedroom's, like, twice the size of mine. Oh, you're watching Hungry from last year? I hope they, like, end up going to Italy. I know they, like, the Pope thing happened. But I hope they make good on that round. 6 rounds, it seems like not enough. I kill for some AC. So that's what I'm saying. So she's going to give me her old portable air conditioner. Well, hers has got the PVC pipe too. And it's just like, I think it's just a really good one. Yeah. So I have a LG one. I think I got refurbished, T-Reds. Because I got like a nice one when I moved out here, but the temperature sensor died in it, and I don't know how to change that, and I couldn't find the part online anywhere. So I feel like you have to like be HVAC to know where to get parts for that. And it worked well until it died. My roommate tells the story a different way, but she's full of shit. I've never wanted to murder another human being more in my life. I love this woman. She's one of my best friends, but her life almost ended. It was very close. So this is when my now ex-girlfriend was living in her hometown, and we were probably 2 months away from breaking up. But at the moment we were still like together. I think maybe I don't remember. No, I don't think that works. Either way, I spent the summer like working my ass off because I was super duper duper in debt. My ex and then a lot of old roommates, when they move out, they just choose not to pay their last month of bills because people are fucking awful. So I think I was like $700 or $800 in debt to the power company, and they don't fuck around. If you owe money and you don't pay them by a certain day, they turn your shit off. And I was trying not to tell my roommates that I was that fucked because I didn't want them to worry. Because either it was going to happen or it wasn't. So I was like I was working like 6 days a week. I was taking doubles. Like, I was really working my ass off. My roommate that lives with me now was trying to find an apartment. She had a lot of money on her, but she didn't have a job at the time. Like, she could have paid for a 1-bedroom apartment for a year up front. But a lot of places wouldn't accept that. Because that's just how the world works, unfortunately. Even if you could pay for like a full lease, it doesn't matter. You need credit. And she doesn't have she might now, but at the time she didn't have a credit card. Like, I'm not judging her, right? It's just a situation. So I said, hey, you're gonna have to live with me in my room, but it's in the basement. But you can stay here for a couple months until you get your shit sorted out. Because she like had already given her 2 months notice to her one apartment, and then started getting fucked around in all these new places. So I was like, yeah, you could just live with me. It'll be like it'll be cozy, but it's not permanent. Like, turns out she's still here. But it was her husky. I think Oreo was a husky. Big fucking dog. And 2 cats. All in this room. 2 humans and 3 animals. And that was the summer we got hit by, and again, this is bad for us, a gnarly heat wave. Like, it was 50 Celsius during the day, so like 110, 120. I'm not built for that, guys. It was fucking brutal, and it was for weeks. It wasn't like 1 or 2 days. So, like, the AC stayed on, and it was one of those little portable ones, and it's not built to be put in a, like, even just the hose is not built to be put in a basement window. So I had to just like take off the tubing or like the surround, build my own out of cardboard, and then taped it to the window. So I'm sure there was still heat coming in, but that was the best way. Like, that's the best we could do. I didn't really have money to go to Home Depot and get a piece of wood cut, which is what I might do now to get AC down here. I don't have anywhere to put the air conditioner, but we'll cross that bridge when we fuck it. She's talking to this dude who ends up being like, that's what makes this story funny. I'm pretty sure if it's the guy I remember, ends up being this massive piece of shit. Like super scumbag, but she didn't know it at the time. She's trying to like get to know him and like, hold on. I didn't expect him to dive there. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, he tried. But he ends up being this huge scumbag anyway. But they played Fortnite together. And her PS4 was down here. So she would play PS4. But because the air conditioner had to be on full, she couldn't hear people in game chat. Like, even with headphones in, they would be so loud that she couldn't hear. And I knew my air conditioner was having issues. Like, it'd throw it, it's called an E4 code that said the temperature sensor wasn't working. But if you turned it on and off like 80 times, inevitably it would start working. It would only be on max, and that's all it could do, but inevitably it would start to work. So I go to work that day. I work at the movie theater. It's hot. You know, I'm working food service. You're surrounded by fucking ovens and fryers and shit. I smell like fry oil. It's miserable. And I told her, if you turn the AC off, it might not ever turn on again. So do not turn this off. Leave it on full and don't touch it. She's like, okay. I come home. She's playing Fortnite with the AC off. I was like, you fucking asshole. Sure enough, the air conditioner never turned back on. It threw that E4 code and it stayed and it never changed. I really contemplated murder. Holy shit. She tells the story completely differently, but I was scarred. I remember this like it was yesterday. I ended up having to go buy a new air conditioner that I saw there was a reseller refurbished store that had some for sale. So I went and bought a new one. Now that older one is sitting in my basement. I don't know. I could probably fix it, but I don't know where the tubing and stuff went for it. So I don't know. But holy fuck, Chad! I almost went to jail. I've never been that angry in my life, and like I am such a baby when it comes to sleeping. Temperatures too. Like if it's 2 degrees too hot, I can't sleep. What kind of cheese? Mad Bull. That's important. Like, if it's 1 degree too hot in the room, I can't sleep. I'm tossing and turning all night. I'm sweating. I'm okay with cold, but heat, like, if I'm a little bit too hot, I just can't sleep. So I didn't sleep for like a week. And by day 3, with her fucking cats that I'm allergic to be fair, I signed up for that. But with her cats I'm allergic to and the fucking big-ass dog, I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill her. It's time. Oh. All the talk to this dude and play Fortnite with this dude who ended up being really mean to her. I'm like, I called him the piss drinker. I don't remember why, but I referred to him as a guy who drinks his own pee. Some taco blend. Then you are eating fries, cheese, and gravy. Yeah, I don't remember why I called him a pee drinker. He definitely did not drink pee, but I don't remember what specifically sparked that nickname. I think when he was being a douche to her, I, like, to make her feel better, I was like, yeah, I bet you that guy drinks his own piss. And she laughed, and I was like, well, time to hone in on this. I'm like, yeah, I bet he drinks his own pee, like, on the rocks. Like, he's got his own, like, system about it. Like, oh, I don't just drink it straight out of the toilet. What do I look like, a maniac? No. I gotta, like, leave it in the fridge for a bit, squeeze a lemon. Like, I bet you he has a whole fucking system to it because he's a maniac. No, I don't vividly remember at all, Saturn. I don't remember what it was. I never met the guy. I just heard stories from her. I don't remember his name. I just remember I called him pee drinker, and that's it. My roommate thought it was funny, and I feel like she needed someone to make fun of him for her, because she's like, no, he's a nice guy, but what you're saying is that, but what you mean is he's a fucking asshole. So I was like, cool, I got it. I'll make fun of all your exes for you. I'm really good at that. I'll just make shit up if I have to. Yeah, the right way to make it puts in, it's very simple. Once you're Canadian, you could start fucking around. But it's fries, not sweet potato fries, regular fucking, like, not russets, but you can make, like white potato fries. brown gravy. None of this sausage bullshit. It could be vegetarian. It could be mushroom. It can be beef, but it has to be brown. And cheese curds, preferably white cheddar. Now, you can throw in some shredded cheese with the cheese curds. That's the way to do it. That's the king shit. But if it's shredded cheese, brown gravy, and fries, you have fries, cheese, and gravy. Still delicious. Not the same thing. Once you're a Canadian national, then you've earned the right to start fucking around. Then you can start doing whatever you want. Because you know better, you're just choosing not to. And at some point, I kind of respect that. But, like, that's like if an Italian makes a fucked up pizza, I'm not going to go say, hey, stop that. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing as an affront to God, but they don't care. We have, like, one national dish. Well, we got a couple. But, like, one that the world knows about. It's three ingredients. Don't fuck that up. I remember we went to Atlanta, and there's a... I mean, if you play Midnight Club 3... Don't fuck with Platoon. Listen, dude, like, if you live here and you like, there's a place downtown, T-Reds here, because like Ottawa's like the shawarma capital of the country. That does puts in, but with shawarma like chicken and then spicy garlic. Ooh! I used to go out of my fucking way, like 15-minute drive in the middle of the college part of the city. Full of fucking students. What's up, Ryan? Where are you going? Oh, no, you're going to Le Mans. I just assumed you'd drive. For have fun, man. That's probably going to be a really fucking fun trip. Dude, it's powerful. If I saw that in America, I'd get fucking upset. First of all, they'd use shredded cheese. I know they would, but... like, Italian poutines, as long as you're Canadian, I'll allow it, which is literally just fries, like bolognese or meat sauce and cheese. To keep myself occupied. Well, I'm here, baby. We're talking about food, so I don't know how much that's helping you in the morning, but... Sounds disgusting to me. It's like any other junk food, dude. Like burgers or like cheese fries. It's just cholesterol. Like, it's delicious in the sense that it's disgusting, if that makes sense. Bacon buddy. Is that just bacon and butter in a sandwich? I'm not here to judge you. I'm just seeing if I got it right. I know of a chip buddy. Bacon allowed? Yeah, sure, why not? You could add things to it. It's when you start changing things. Bacon poutine is like the most traditional way to step up a regular, like, turn a snack into a meal type thing. Not a healthy meal. I'd say as an American, it's more important getting the gravy right. Like shredded cheese is going to be an infinitely worse experience than the squeaky cheese. However, I went to Atlanta, and there's a restaurant. If you played Midnight Club 3, it's like the big skull restaurant with the big skull as the front door. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That sounds like a good, like a decent way to start the day. It's like food, but like I'm never hungry in the morning, but I know I need to eat. Poutine. I don't know, man. Just the way it is, honestly. What I'll do is once I've eaten all the cheese and we're like halfway through, I put a little bit of ketchup and vinegar. But like once I've already skimmed the top layer and it's just like soggy fries. Pulled pork's good too. But it's a lot. Like it's just like a lot to eat. Double cheese is always like good, especially when you get it mixed up, like fries, cheese, gravy when it's like layered. Incredibly unhealthy, but like you're eating a poutine. You're not here for, you know, macros. I had one in Montreal that was like meat sauce and corn dogs, and it was very unhealthy, but I had a very good time. Dude, and that's, yeah. I forgot the Valkyrie's going to be there this year. The song of their people. I also used to make tater tot poutine at work. It was not something we could give people because I'm pretty sure it had like over 1,000 calories in a serving. But I used to make it for myself at work when the manager wasn't looking. And I'd come back to work sweating, but it was delicious. We need a B-class car. But yeah, as I was saying, we went to this restaurant, and like their whole bit is that they're like edgy. Like it's a bar, so you have to be over 21 to get in, no matter what time of day. Their menu says "fuck" on it, like, you know what I mean? Like they're the cool restaurant. And to be fair, their food's wicked. There's a what's it called? There's a burger called like the triple coronary bypass. That's like burger patty, cheese, a grilled cheese, burger patty. Like, you're gonna die. Like, that's their whole bit, though. And on the menu, and my friends like that I was there with had told me about this. On the menu, there was like they called it a tater tot poutine, and it only came in like family sizes that you had to share. And the description was like, "Suck a dick, Canada, eat your heart out. This isn't your mom's poutine. It's for adults only." So I'm like, "Okay, let's order it." I don't want to say it was the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my entire life, but it was gross. It was not good. First of all, it was using sausage gravy. For those who don't understand, or maybe not American, it's like a cream-based gravy. I'm lactose intolerant. Skill issue, but gross. That's already wrong. That's like the worst mistake you can make. It was using shredded mozzarella cheese. Also incorrect. And tater tots, which sound great. And I've just told you I've made tater tot poutine before, but in small personal size. Not like a salad bowl that just turns into potato soup after like 5 minutes. And it will take you more than 5 minutes because of the amount of fat and grease. It was nasty. And like, I'm the Canadian at the table, right? And everybody's like, look at me, look at to see what I think about it. I'm like, I don't like sausage gravy. It tastes like hot milk. Like, I am not into it. And the waitress comes back and like expects me, like, fuck, this is amazing. I'm like, actually, it wasn't great at all. Like, I hated it. She was like, what? I'm like, yeah, it tasted like hot milk and potato. Like, if I wanted soup, I would have ordered soup. What's up, Twisted? I've never seen like the look of dumbfounded. And then I checked their menu like the next year, and they took the part about Canada eating your heart out off. It's still a menu item. They just took all the like Canada dunking out of it. All right, who will our enemy be here? That audio certainly works. I will say the rest of their food was fantastic, and the beers were really good. They had like a lot of like local beer on tap. Saturn, I'm sure they just changed the menu, but I choose to believe it was me. I'm sure they just changed the wording, but like the word poutine is not mentioned anywhere on the menu now. And I choose to believe it was because of me crossing my arms going, hot, milky, bad. They were like, oh, fuck, we fucked this up. That iRacing track. Shut up. I was going to try to say another joke, but I couldn't think of anything. Shut up. We're driving the Lancer EV, by the way, because the audio doesn't like this track, I guess. All that crackling as well is the game. Oh, you dropped frames again. We went like a good... Oh, how long we went there? We went like a good hour. Yeah, it's the 360, because Thunder played through this recently. He said he didn't have any of those issues. I'm stoked it looks the way it looks on the 360. So, as a retro enthusiast who lives in a world of emulators, I realize I'm in the minority. That's fine. You want to know what pisses me off? Not, it doesn't piss me off to the point of, like, I'm actually mad, but, like, I realize my anger is irrational, but it doesn't change it at all. When people play retro games and they say how good it looks, right? And they're like, oh, like on emulators or whatever. Like, oh, look, it looks so fucking awesome. Look how awesome this looks. I'm like, all right, well, I'll hear him out. And it's just like the 4x3 game stretched into 16:9. So all your, like, if you're playing your racing game, all your cars look like wide car driving. You know what I mean? Like no. Like, I don't care if it's in 4K. It looks like shit. Like, look at this 4K turd. Like, no. I don't care if the game runs like garbage. If it's in the right aspect ratio, I'm fine. Like, this game, I thought maybe, like, you could see in the menus, something's not right. Gran Turismo 3 was like this too, so that's why I played it in 4x3. All the text is stretched, all the, like, font looks off. Like, that bothers me a hell of a lot more. The person's not using the Aeroteq correctly. I know! But, like, that... And it's not like, if you're just, like, John gaming enthusiast... I'm not gonna get mad at you. It's the people that, like, brag about it. Like, oh, yeah, fuck, I got Gran Turismo whatever at 4K fucking 120 FPS. It looks so good now. And then you open it and everything's stretched to fuck. I'd rather look at a JPEG of a Picasso than, like, stand in front of some dude who just smeared shit on a canvas. Like, you have actively made this worse. Like, does that affect my life? No. Does that affect the other person's life? No. It still bothers me. I realize it's irrational. That changes nothing. Oh, I can upgrade this car a little bit. I forgot. We can at least put suspension and brakes. I don't remember if I can do that, though. I think I have to come back. Well, we'll find out, because this race isn't that long. And if I upgrade the car, it's only going to get better. I'd at least like to upgrade the brakes to be able to change the brake bias. The worst part about road cars in this game is that, like, it's like 80% front bias. And the brakes lock up really easily in this game. So you breathe on the brakes while you're turning, you're just dead. You're just going to die. Yeah, like, if you're just trying to play, like, your Super Nintendo on your flat screen, I'm not going to come over to your house and be like, you're fucking stupid, idiot. But, like, maybe, but it might just be because Powell's a really common name, Mitch. Definitely, like, seems familiar, but I couldn't tell you why at the moment. Oh, that'll do it. Yep. That'll do it. My nose, man. That's dope, man. You're right, Saturn. Again, having like a soft modded air quotes PS2 If I ever wanted to play like any goofy GT4 mods,
Holy
I was
shit.
wondering why you were yelling at him. I was like, what? What did Mitch do? Oh, 6 out of nice. Nice. And it's gone. Yeah, I was like, what did Mitch do? Never mind. I understand. Thank you, Twisted. Nice. End of nice. You were unsubscribed. And I think that that is what Twisted fixed for you. Make sure to give TwistT3D _ drift to 3er. Sorry.
Holy shit.
He has reached enlightenment. Just so you know, for 300 gifted subs, what I return to you is really uncomfortable eye contact directly into your retinas. And a postcard that I use my big toe to sign. Your postcard will be here in 3 to 6 weeks, months, years. Flash, you know how many times I've read his name like that and my brain goes, no, don't say that. That's not funny. Like, not like offensive, not funny. Just like, what's the deal with airplane food? Not funny. I don't know what else I'm going to get. I might just get different stickers. I am 100% giving away physical things this year. I have like one chrome arrow sticker left, and then I have to reorder more. And then I want to get Davin to recolor the Hot Boys Drive With Your Heart logo into like white and purple instead of like the Nomocan black, white, or white, red, white, and blue. Just to be in our colors, and then I can make that chrome. I want to get an order of those. And shipping stickers, like, just I have to send you an envelope, so it's not like, shouldn't be crazy expensive. So kicking. The internet is trying to fight me today, Twisted, but we're winning the battle. It's only dropping like 60 frames at a time, and it's like every 10 minutes, so it's not good, but it could be. We dropped 2,000 frames this stream, but that's only 0.2 of the overall stream, so like that's fine. And I think the last Forza stream we did, it was about the same too. So I locally record now as a backup, but at the moment we should be okay. I also have like Saturn. I have a bunch of dupes of games that like I have no use for. Like I have like another, like I think another copy of TXR3 and another copy of Zero that are just not in cases. I have to go through my dupe box and see what I have. I would love to give those away. I could put Sharpie on them or not. I'll do what you want. If they're in cases, I'll probably put like a little handwritten note in it. I'd love to give away some of my old like upscaling equipment, because I'm sure that'll be useful to somebody. Somebody out there is going to look at like, all right, I'm going to try to upgrade the car. Let's see what happens. I understand like it means a lot to you, Twisted, but it's just a name, right? Like if you're still doing races with your friends. You know what really pisses me off, Mitch? You know what makes me angry about more than anything? Not really, but like this does grind my gears. People said like there's like this weird pocket of Driftmasters fans that just feel the need to shit on FD, whether it's for a legit reason or not. They're just like, FD has to be worse, right? And it was, oh, I've already done that. I see. And I forget like when exactly it was, but it was like when FD was still doing actual proper qualifying. Rest in peace. God rest their soul. but is when they're doing actual quali. And I think one round, like, a lot of people got, like, high 80s or high 80s and 90s. And this group of people, oh, fucking FD judges just giving out 90s to anybody. This is a load of bullshit. Everybody fucking sucks. Da, 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 da. The amount of times I've sat down and watched Driftmasters and, like, was it Finland? Like, the average score was in the 90s, mid-90s. But yet nobody says anything when it's Driftmasters. Oh, it's so weird. Like, they'll criticize another series. First of all, who fucking cares? The more top-level drift series that are dope, the better for the sport. Who fucking cares? It's not a race. It's not a competition, is what I meant to say. But why is it okay... Laguna sucker. Why is it okay? Oh my god, it's Red Lagoon. Fuck me. I hate you a lot. But why is it okay when Driftmasters does it, but when FD does it, everyone sucks in its ass? Like, the amount... Oh, the drivers are so much better in Europe. I mean, I don't know now. I couldn't tell you now, but... I think there were... The peaks in Europe were higher, but... I forget, like, 3 or 4 years ago, I sat down and actually watched a Driftmasters round, and everybody outside the top 10 was awful, dude. Well, I don't know, not awful. Like, they're better than me, obviously, but, like, they weren't what I'd call good. Right? And at the time, FD, which everybody stepped it up in FD, like, the average driving skill, like, I think there's, like, 5 cars left on the grid that I say don't belong there, compared to 16. I think the tracks are more interesting, Mitch. That's the big thing for me. The tracks that DMEC goes to are way more interesting. Granted, like, I still think FD schedule is good because it represents American drifting, but also Europe's got way more motorsport culture outside of ovals, so it makes sense, right? Everything makes sense. And this was years ago. I don't hear a lot of it anymore, especially since, like, they've started to acknowledge each other. I feel like a lot of this tribalism has kind of gone away. It's not gone, but I feel like it's better than what it was. There's still a lot of weirdos that are like, no, this is better than that. And it's like, why? Like the people who used to say D1 was better because it wasn't all V8s. I'm like, have you watched D1 lately? It's just 2J and VR S15s. Like, I watch D1 for the variety is how I know you're lying to me. You could just say, I don't keep up with drifting anymore. Or I don't keep up with pro drifting, because that's totally acceptable, too. Correct, Lance, yeah. But, like, even before, it's like Driftmasters was a dirty word in FD. Now that Jacob's working both, you kind of can't do that. Mitch, I don't really care. I think cool cars is a cherry on a sundae for me. Like, I'm here for the driving. I don't want to see everyone drive the same goddamn car. But the cool oddball cars are like a bonus. Especially when you consider the region and the level of competition and all that kind of stuff. But every series, at least both series now, are pretty varied in cars. And, like, engine and chassis and... If not, at least how they physically, like, look. Right? But, like, it's how I know, like, there's, like, if you could just listen to people talk about, like, drifting as a sport and know they haven't watched any pro drifting in the last 5 years, and the only thing they know about the sport is that it's from Initial D. Like, it's very easy to tell now. And I don't understand why you don't just say that. Like, I don't know why, like, having to have knowledge about a thing that you clearly don't care about is important to you. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm not into NASCAR, right? And I'm not going around saying, well, NASCAR's not like it used to be in the 80s. Because I don't watch the current thing. I don't fucking know. Like, obviously that's kind of a bad analogy, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Yeah, like that's fine. Like, drifting is like skateboarding. You can like drifting as a sport, but not like the sport. That's totally okay. You can enjoy, like, watching toge clips and, like, street drifting and, like, more for fun competitions like Final Bout and stuff where, like, the competition is not the important part. Like team drifting and Mahon stuff. Like, you can enjoy all of that and not enjoy comp drifting. It's like skateboarding. You don't have to enjoy vert to enjoy skateboarding, right? But you also don't need to, like, lie about it. Like, I don't know. The amount of, like, discussions I got into with pro drifting with people, and then they're like, oh, FD is just like Formula drag racing. I like the Japanese stuff. Like, you know why FD wasn't a horsepower war? It's because of a man called Daigo Saito. I don't know if you've heard that name before. No, I don't know who that is. Oh, well, he was like one of the best drivers in Japan for a long time. You know, you'd know that if you watched it in Japan, but you don't because you just lied about it for no reason. Oh, well, toge drivers are better. Okay, well, that's like comparing apples to, like, pound cake. Like, it's just not even remotely the same thing. It's like comparing kids in F4 to NASCAR drivers. Like, it's just a total different... It's not even remotely... It's not even remotely the same thing. They both involve cars, yes. But, say, like, you can't compare some dude with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, whipping it on the toge, to, like, James Dean. It's two totally different skill sets. Yeah, but Japanese drivers are better. Okay, so you watched Initial D once. Okay, I get it. Sure. Yeah, Formula 1 and WRC both have cars. They must be the same thing. The internet has given people the ability to be new levels of incorrect with new levels of confidence. It's actually great. I used to argue with these people, but you're just wasting your time now. God, topical. Well, Lance, it's not even that, dude. Like, I used to love D1 regardless of, like, all the cars being similar and tons of horsepower and whatever, because it's what I grew up watching. I grew up watching Video Option on YouTube at 3 o'clock in the morning going, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Tire, whatever, not relevant to me. I mean, it is now, but, like, I could look past that. Because the same thing happens at Drift Masters, right? Then you get the DOS system. And I've told this story 100 times, but I'll tell it 101 times. I think it was Autopolis a couple years ago in the rain in D1. And it was on, and Alexi was doing the commentary, and, like, I want to support Alexi in what he does. He's a cool dude. I don't know if I'm overstepping. Like, I don't think we're friends, but we've had, like, casual conversations one-on-one before. I don't want to overstep. Cool guy. If he's doing the commentary, I want to support it. Right? Autopolis is, like, reverse the last 2 corners. So it's like... Oh, frames? Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. We dropped like 1,000 frames there. It should be normal now. I love my internet, man. This is exhausting. But, what was I saying? Right. It's like a right-hand turn that's, like, pretty tight, and then a long, sweeping left-hand corner. So you could pull big angle on the first corner, and then it's an outside zone all the way around. So, like, that clip of Kawabata, I think it's Kawabata, in Toyo Tire S13, for those who don't know drivers, he throws it in, like, backwards, and everyone freaks the fuck out. I think that was Autopolis. Anyway, with the DOS system, which is, like, the automated robot that gives you points, drivers figured out that because it was raining, if they just opted to go off the rubber line and not even try to run the outer zone, run all the way to the inside, so tandeming was basically impossible. Couldn't be done. They'd lose less points than if they tried to run the proper line and drop the tire off. We are no longer drifting at that point as a sport. The sport that I know. Totally different thing. Maybe there's some wicked driving that happens at D1. Maybe I just picked a bad round to watch, but I'd already had my reservations. I would rather, like, peak 2016 Formula Drift Helen Keller judges than have a computer that can be manipulated. I don't care if there's subjectivity in the results. I really don't, because that's what makes the sport. Same thing with skateboarding. Why the fuck would I want, like, someone's gonna figure out how to cheese it and just do that? Yeah, like again, Lance, I realize I only watched one round. Saturn, I don't know, because when I watched them, it was in 3 parts, like part 1, part 2, part 3 of one round, and it's all ripped from like video option DVDs. I'm sure there is, and I'm sure it's in a better way, like an HD, but it's absolutely possible. Cool thing to do. I fucking wholeheartedly agree, because I've never sat down and watched the old stuff again. Yeah, Mitch, like, I get why they want to, like, automate some of it and leave a lot. It's easier for new fans to understand. But also, what happens, like, how confusing is that to a new fan? Are they supposed to go out that way? Yeah. Why are none of them doing that? Well, you see, there's this mysterious robot. Like, I get what they were trying to do. It just did not work. To be fair, Saturn, a lot of them didn't have subtitles, so we just had to, like, raw dog it in Japanese. That's what I mean. With, like, GT Channel and stuff, there might actually be better quality stuff out there now from, like, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007. Yeah. What score does Chappie give it? Like, all right. So, yeah, like, I realize I may have watched a bad round, but it's shit like that that put me off of watching modern D1. And again, it's like, I don't want to shit on it, because I know, like, people here still watch modern D1, but it's people trying to argue that it's significantly better than Formula Drift or Drift Masters. It's like, it's not. It has Japanese people in it, and you're a little racist. Like, sorry, that's just what it is. Maybe racism is not the right term there, because it's not like being offensive, but you just assume that the Japanese are the best at it because they are. It's not when the sport's been around for 20 years, you know? Like, it's at the time now where it's been exposed to enough different markets where people from all over are getting good. It's not how it works. The English should be good at football because they invented it. It's coming home. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a weird, like, superiority thing. And it's like, oh, the tracks aren't better. Have you seen what they did to my boy Suzuka? It used to be the S's downhill. That was sick. Now it is literally just turn 1 and turn 2. It is one corner. There is no transition. It is one fucking corner. My main point I'm getting home, Mitch, is whenever somebody tells me, oh, the Japanese drifting is the best, I'm like, in 2025, you do not watch. That's all you told me. Either you don't know what you're looking at, or you just are lying. I think that's positive homophobia, but, like... As somebody who plays music in a certain virtual reality video game, yeah, Mitch. I play, like, house music, and usually a lot of the North American community doesn't like house music because it's something you hear on the radio. You can go to a nightclub and hear it. They'd rather hear, like, a underground genre represented more than something that's very popular and, like, you could hear at festivals, and I get that. That's fine. But yet, when a Japanese guy does the exact same thing, all of a sudden he's amazing. I have been to sets by Japanese DJs who play house music. Not particularly well. And people are like, that's fucking awesome. I can't believe it. I'm like, oh, you just played Martin Garrix for 60 minutes. Like, what? Very strange. I love Japan. Don't get me wrong. But there's something. Some people are a little blinded. Like, they made Pokemon. They can do no wrong. I don't know. That's how it works. Got to another 100. Glad this is the last championship of the stream because we're falling apart at the seams here. And I'll bring it back to cars, though. Like, it's like drifting specifically. In 2024, or 25 rather, there is no. I don't think I'd have to like sit down and watch D1, but I don't think there is an argument. I also have to sit down and watch FD Japan because FD Japan used to be a fucking joke, and apparently it's not anymore. So I think it is the highest level of competition in Japan without a wacky set of rules. So that makes sense. Yeah, we just called them weebs when I was growing up. Okay. I'm being silly. I'm the one who put that word out there. But it's just like I don't actually have any interest in this thing. I just think Japan is cool. Like, Japan doesn't even have the best drifters in the world anymore. Again, maybe like on a street or like in the wharf or like team tandems, but... Ooh, that's interesting, Lance. Because I know a lot of people do both, right? So you'll have to choose. Where do you drive? An American organization that, when D1 was starting, was kind of like laughed at and frowned upon because everyone sucked huge dick and balls in early FD compared to D1. But more traditional judging, or Mr. Roboto. What do you do? Well, I mean, if they're on two different tracks in two different weekends, same weekend, you'll have to pick. Dude, what is Daigo just like fuck it and like just living his best life now? Because he's like, I don't want to say he's fallen off, but I think his best years, it's safe to say his best years are behind him. So he's just hanging out, like. Like, I'm all for it, but it doesn't look like he particularly cares anymore. I think he just likes driving. He reminds me of Kyle Mohan, just much better in Japanese. Like that blew my fucking mind. People were like, oh shit, Daigo's coming back. Fucking Daigo's coming back. Everybody on notice. Here comes Daigo. I'm like, did you guys not watch when he drove the GTR and finished 16th every round? Were you not there for that? Like, I love Daigo. He's so important to the sport. Even in America, he's so important to the sport here. My man has not been a top-level threat in a long time. Again, maybe in Japan. I don't watch the Japanese stuff. I'm uneducated, but not here. Yeah, maybe at home he's got more sauce, but not in America. So everyone go, oh, fuck, he's going to tear FD a new one. I'm like, no. I don't think so. And I was right. Well, so far. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that car. That thing's stupid. Brackets, good. Good night, Saturn. Again, this is the last one. I think the internet is fighting me now, so. I think they're just too expensive, Mitch. Oh, minorly popular. They always were. But in the States, you can build an engine that's like of similar quality that will accept like turbo or forced induction a lot better. Heinen's S13 is my favorite sounding car in the world right now. in like top level competitive drift. That thing sounds nuts. No, come back. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the last championship. It's we had like 2 hours there where we dropped nothing, and now it's dropping like 100 frames every 5 minutes. I wish I could see, like, I wish I had the balls to have my, I didn't want to forget. I wish I had the balls to have my, like, what do you call it? My stream open. So when it drops frames like that, I could see what it does. So I don't know if it just, like, the quality gets shitty for a second. That's fine. It's when it buffers. Copy. Dude, I don't know what it is. Actually, I know exactly what it is about his Driftmaster's Mustang. The hood doesn't close. It looks so weird. It looks like they built the tubes too short and said, fuck it. like the hood does that. It bows. It bothers me. Mad Bull, after they had the electric Camaro drift car, there is no way you could piss off purists. That's about as sacrilege as you can get. Also, at least in America, you can't change suspension pickup points, so Camaros are basically rip and kill now. I think that's why you haven't seen a drift Camaro in a long time, and more drift Corvettes. I miss it. Because Conrad Grunwald was, like, one of the sauciest drivers. But, that era of FD was like the end of an era where like people just stopped showing up with whatever they had or whatever they thought would be cool. It was like, okay, we got to start thinking about winning now. Oh, rowing. Your life's not real. There goes the internet again. Yeah, we got to wrap this up quick. That sucks. I'm hoping it's better tomorrow. If I'm helping my roommate put RAM in her computer tomorrow and clean it because it's gross. So we might not stream tomorrow, but it all kind of happened with Daigo, Mitch. I don't know if it's like around the same time or that same time, but when Homeboy showed up with 1,200 horsepower, everyone was like, "Oh fuck." As it turns out, the build of our car might be important. There isn't, like, a lot of regulations, to be fair. Especially on, like, chassis and engine. Everything they have in place is to keep it from getting way out of control. Like, if you were able to do whatever you wanted with suspension pickup points, we'd have tube frame cars by now. Which isn't... I don't hate that future, but I hate that it's the only, like, the option. Somebody's in the pits? Somebody's exiting the pits. That's a Lotus. They must have crashed hard. The four-rotor limo. That thing's silly. But yeah, like fucking... At least in the States, where what they do with the suspension pickup on their firewalls to stop people from going, like, way out of control, and keep the cars looking street, which is better for marketing and keeps the costs down. Like, if everybody had to tube frame every car, you know, every car would look the same, have the same suspension pickup points, and cost $1 million to build. So, like, it'd be a little bit too out of control. But in the sense of, like, engine, yeah, fucking do whatever you want. Like, that's, I like that. Yeah, you can do whatever you want engine-wise. Car, yeah, fuck. As long as it's not, like, a truck. Sure. It still feels so grounded, man. Yeah, you're right. Especially going to an event as a fan. Like, tickets are usually under $100 for the weekend. You can't have pro drifting without grassroots. And again, like every FDA event I've ever went to has like a grassroots event the next day in the area that's taking advantage of all the tourists being in town, which is dope, especially if you're local and you didn't know about it. Yeah, I think we're like getting it now. Like, now would be the first generation of, like, you know how kids in F1 like get bored and bred into it, you know? Oh, I dropped frames again. That's awesome. It's getting bad now. It's spiking really bad. Yeah, we gotta fucking finish this while we still can. The delay is really bad now because we've dropped so many frames. Yeah, like we're just in the world now where like kids are like, I want to be a pro drifter, but they still fuck around in grassroots. Yeah, Sorensen was like the one I thought of. A like young kid, like pro driver immediately, hasn't really grown up like going to Club Loose or whatever. Naku's son scares me. It scares me that, like, guys that I used to or look up to have kids that are not even, like, remotely new to competition. Connor Falvey or Shanahan? I still, like, it blows my mind how young Connor Shanahan is. I thought he was way older than that. Because I've known about him for a long time, so you would assume that he's got to be like, oh, he's got to be like 25 now. No! Yeah, we just mentioned Falvey, so I was confused. But I used to commentate on Connor Falvey's fucking esports shit. Una Warren, the runner-up to ESDA Worlds, was just in Drift Masters. Dude, I could get separated from the virtual side of drifting forever, but I will love the sport for the rest of my life. It's been 20 years of being like, this is the coolest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, this is Bathurst. It's like Blue Mountain Ridge, I think it's called. Come on, internet. We're almost done. I were so close to being finished. I may have to cut it early, honestly. It's getting worse. We were fine there for like 3 hours, and now it's getting really bad. Like, every time I clear it, I look over 3 minutes later, and it's dropped another 300. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, this is going to be our summer. It's not going to go away now. I'm going to try to do what I can about it, but calling Rogers doesn't solve a fucking thing, so... It just gets... I mean, I have to wait, take a whole day, wait for some tech to show up and tell me nothing's wrong, and then they go home. Like, it's... I hate this. I think the recording from Twitch should still be good enough. What does it do? Like, what do you guys see? I don't know. All I see is a red number and the stream quality go down. Like, does it buffer, or does it just, like, the quality just end up being terrible? Or, like, the video quality end up being terrible? Yeah, okay. I may have to actually use the backup this time. Yeah, I would rather it just, like, the video quality tank, but it's not how that works, unfortunately. There's a setting on OBS I might try next time that's, like, variable bitrate, where it should just, like, kill the stream quality for, like, a second. But you'd still have, like, it wouldn't buffer. The buffering kills me, man. The minute the stream gets choppy, people leave. And that's not... I'm not trying to, like, guilt anybody into staying. Like, I would do the same thing. It's just... I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it because I'm going to get pissed off. Yeah, I have a separate PC, though, so I don't know if it's... I remember trying it and it didn't work. Or it was worse. So I think Ryan also has the same problem. His isn't as frequent as mine. Well, it used to be. Now it's definitely me. Where he tried variable bitrate and, like, it made it worse, I think. I don't remember. I'd have to ask him. Yeah, there it goes again. We're at 5,000 frames dropped. Last stream, it was only like 1,200. So I was like, oh, I checked the quality for tonight. I'm still glad I streamed, don't get me wrong. But, like, I checked the quality last night, went, it should be fine. And I did a test stream, too, and I didn't drop, like, anything. So. This is getting really, really exhausting to deal with. I'm sure a lot of people, like, relate to this, but I hate feeling helpless, and, like, I can't do anything about this. Other than, you know, move, which I can't do. Change providers, which will help nothing. It will solve no problem. I thought about maybe buying a new modem and router. Router for sure, like, just have better Wi-Fi, but it all happened when they sent me this new modem, right? So the router I've had for a long time. So it's not the router, because we had like a couple years where we didn't have days like this frequent. Like maybe it would drop one day and then it'd be fine for like 6 months. They changed everybody from DOCSIS 3.0 to DOCSIS 3.1. So the modem I had bought, they sent me in one to replace it. So this one that I have now was from my ISP, and the frame drops came back the day I plugged it in. I don't think it's the actual modem itself. Like, I don't think just getting a new modem of the same brand is going to help. But I wonder if, like, a more expensive modem will have features to, like, deal with these random ping spikes. But, again, there's no way to know until you buy something. That's what I can't stand about this whole thing. I think we're almost done. I'm just going to... Oh, we got the ME412. Hooray. No, it's separate. Neat. I think we have, like, one more. I hate this track. It's going the right way, at least. Or the wrong... Oh, no, it's going the wrong way. I lied. The reverse is better. I really don't know what it is, Pebble. And there's nothing, there's no question, there's no troubleshooting that anyone can really do to figure it out. Yeah, Lance, pretty much. It's a lot better in the newer Forzas, like Forza 2, because there's short layouts that will take, like, all of the quirky parts and make them their own tracks, and then you could do the full-length one. But this is the only layout on this game that exists. But it's absolutely like the same concept as Complex String. This should be the last one. I think there's only 6 races. I think the VOD has survived enough to where I could use the VOD still. I guess it's like on a per car. Oh, we're back. I was gonna say, I guess the engine audio being weird is like on a per car basis, but it might be like how many other cars. I also have this transmission upgrade, which I don't think helps. Yeah, it's like I can't change providers because the only other provider doesn't offer fiber to the house, just cable. And their cable plans are way slower and more expensive and on a year contract. So the only other thing I can think to do by changing providers is get my own line just for me. So there'd be 2 internet lines to the house. And I'm still paying $100 a month for like 100 down, 10 up. So there's no guarantee that that fixes the problem. It just changes the lines. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's because I live in a townhouse and with a property company. So there's 2 providers that you could get, and they have a deal with one of them. And even then, it's still not fiber. It's all on cable. So I have a sneaking suspicion in the summer, when it's hot and everybody's using it, that's when it gets worse. Which has kind of been the theme. It's not, like, consistent, but... For reference, with the ISP I'm with now, we're getting 1 gig down, like 100 up for the same price. Maybe a little bit less. I think they're only charging me like 90 because I've called them so many times. But there's no fiber op here. They offered across the street, which would solve all my problems, but not here. Yeah, it's just like it's just such old plans. They haven't updated the prices. So it's such a big risk because I'm locked in for a year. And my roommates have to get their own internet. I would no longer be sharing internet with them because I don't have the overhead to share. So I'd be like, okay, I'm going to go get my own internet plan. You guys got to figure this out. Which is already like a what the fuck? Like, that sucks. So their bills get more expensive. My bill gets more expensive. And there's no guarantee it fixes anything. So that's not realistic. I could keep calling, but I swear to God, whenever I'm like, okay, it's not 11 o'clock at night now, I'll call tech support and see what they can do. It's not doing it. Everything runs fine. They're like, whoa, I don't know. And I've talked to, like, people who are savvy with networking, and nobody really knows what it is. I've never gotten a straight answer from anybody. The other thing I could try is, like, getting an IPS, or a UPS, sorry, and plugging my modem and router into that. So that way, if I have power fluctuations, which is possible, it would be unaffected. It would basically be giving my modem and router clean power. I just dropped another 400 frames. Wicked. Tell me you're not paying attention without telling me you're not paying attention. It's past midnight as well. But yesterday I tried moving, like, where I have the modem and router plugged in to a bunch of different plugs in my room, and nothing made a difference. I tried plugging them into a power strip that had, like, some sort of power protection. That didn't help. Like, I really don't. I feel bad because I keep saying I can't do anything, and it feels like I'm just being lazy, but I literally, like, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, T-Bone, but I think, like, it properly starts Tuesday when the update drops. Like, all the series will be out, and, like, everything's out. And you know how fucking bad I feel when their ads run when the stream barely functions? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, good. It's 3 laps. That was sarcasm. The good news is, at least, I'm not doing Forza again until we have some better internet. Like, anything I need to save the VOD for when it's doing shit like this, I'm like, cool, so my VOD's ruined. That's great. Taco Bell cars. You'd make me cheat on the Clussy, and I don't know if I can do that. Actually, I think my Jetta is like the Fast and Furious Jetta, and I also don't want to cheat on that. You will find me in the Jetta oval racing thing, for sure. Depending on the track, of course, but... Oh, that is a Clyde Coman original, I forgot. We dropped another 100. I'm, like, gonna speed run the end of this stream, too. Again, I really apologize, guys. That's why streams have been starting later than normal. Is I try to do... I'm fucking in an ad. That's awesome. I try to do as much testing and stuff to make sure this doesn't happen. But it's been so all over the place the last couple of days, where it'll be fine for a couple hours, then fucked for an hour, and then it's fine, and then it's fucked again. I have to find something different to say to the nice lady on the other side of the phone next time, I guess. Because it's like, this sucks, but if I can't remote into iRacing computers, like, I'm in trouble. And I've absolutely lost job opportunities. My boss doesn't quite understand. I've tried to explain my internet situation to him before. He doesn't quite get it. Or at least doesn't fully understand it. I don't know if I just do a really bad job at explaining, but like, there's been times where I was gonna get like a on-camera roll, and he's like, "No, you can't do that. Your internet." I'm like, "Well, I won't drop out of the call." I'm like face cam will get weird for a couple frames, but like, I won't drop out of the call. And they're like, "Nope, your internet's fucked. Can't do it." So it's like actively losing me job opportunities. Well, like I can't get mad at the people on the phone, dude, because, like, what are they going to do? If you get pissed off, it's not like they're like, "Oh, sorry, sir, here's $100. I don't want credit. I want it to be fixed." There it goes again. I'm going to end the stream basically immediately when we're done. Because it is just getting worse. So, we're like halfway through the last lap here. Thanks, guys, for coming out. And I really apologize. Especially to those who are fans of the Forza Let's Play, because this is probably going to get shelved again for another couple weeks. Granted, we've got iRacing Week 13 to have fun with next week, so that's cool, but... I kind of really don't want to do playthrough days when half the playthrough is fucking buffering. Yeah, it was like once every 10 minutes, and then it went away, like, full stop for like 2 hours, and now it's like once every 5 minutes, and it's dropping like 400 or 500 at a time, not 200 or 300 at a time. Or 100 or 200 at a time. Like, it's getting worse and worse and worse now. If you've watched the VOD this far and nothing's been edited out, it's because I used the local recording, which I might do. We've dropped 5,000 frames since I've started. I mean, I was going to be done after this race anyway, but I don't know. I feel really bad, guys, but there's not a whole lot I can do. So I just have to be a big boy and call them and be like, it might not be fucking up today, but it's still fucking up. It's so hard. It's so hard to explain this to somebody over the phone. We're like, "Oh, so your internet's going out." I'm like, "No. So it's not usable." "No, it's still usable." Like, it's impossible to explain. And every time you call, you have to explain it all over again. It was nice when I had, like, a tech that was, like, one lady specifically, but I haven't talked to her in months. Like, that's gone. And also, anytime I had to do troubleshooting, I have to unplug the internet. So my roommates lose internet. I can't just do that to them all the time. I don't know. I'm sorry it kind of ends on a crap note, but... hoping it's better tomorrow, I guess. I know I usually don't stream Mondays. I might try it tomorrow, at least. Neat. Nope. Well, you can, Mad Bull, but that means nothing to them. You have to send, like, concrete data. Especially if it's only to one website, but it's not. I've seen it do, like, you know in Discord where you see the ping? I can see that spike, too. Like, it's not... If it was just Twitch, we could actually get around this somehow. But... Oh! So close. Anyway.